Looks like we're good to go. Welcome. And, we have no plan today. We're just gonna work on everything. So I'm working on crops right now because we have a few crops that we need to have with us to be able to go to HV. One of our rules. And we need to have all the tier 2 crops right now, because we're in tier 2. So I'm just making sure we're missing 3 crops right now. We're missing the torchberry and Seasant and Tulip. We were missing Olivia, but we have this one now. So we have Seasant here. No, I don't want to lose it. So we're gonna do some crop breeding just to clear out the crops checkbox, or yeah, I guess you could call it a checkbox. And then we're gonna work on some of these quests. We need to get some hootch going. We need to figure this out. We're gonna have to do some biodiesel, ethanol, biomass and stuff. So yeah, we're gonna have to do all of these. And the thing is, we're gonna have to craft. We're gonna have to craft all of these to get the machines. Now the pyrolysis oven, this one is actually necessary for us to do biomass. That's the one I'm gonna use. And the brewery, I don't think we have one. Yeah, there's only one quest, so we don't have this one. We're gonna have to make it. It's gonna give us back 1 circuit. This one's gonna give us back 2 circuits. And then this guy is just LV stuff. Should be easy enough. I have no clue what tier this thing is, so I'm just taking everything for now. Just making sure we have all the crops. I think starting after HV, this is going to be much less of a pain because we're going to have the crop bot. So we're not going to be doing this. It's going to be basically automatic. And that's going to allow us to have some fun with computer craft. And Lua and all that stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I think the next step is I'm sure we have apples somewhere. So I'm gonna start unlocking all of these quests here. Now I think we have some CBD somewhere. So I'll probably do this recipe. This way we can get the carbon plates. I'm also trying something new. If you haven't seen it, we have some new textures. I'm trying out a new texture pack because I kind of like the circuits. I really love the circuits actually. And I do love the circuit boards as well. But I specifically love these circuits from IV2 and up. I just love the way they look. This is less It's more detailed and less flat than what I had before, but hey. Hey, Nomsy. How are you doing? Oh, we have Tulip. Cool. This is one of the, one of the 3 last crops that we need, actually. Congratulations on paying your taxes and being first. Okay, so this is great. This is not what I wanted. I wanted to dupe this, but why are you in pain, Nomsy? What's happening? Oh, GTNH hurt your heady? Oh, what did Greg do to you now? I think we're gonna remove the stick reed and we're gonna remove this guy. So this and this guy. So I want to duplicate, not the blackthorn, sorry. I want to duplicate seasoned. I want to duplicate the tulip, and then we're missing one more crop. Tulip, seasoned, and torchberry. Apparently torchberry would have been a good thing to get with stick reed, but I just got rid of it. So we're gonna put it back. Took a break, now playing harder pack. What harder pack? Harder than GTNH? What pack is harder than GTNH? I'm curious, actually. Don't get me wrong, I don't think GTNH is hard, but Super Sim? I don't know this pack. What's Super Symmetry? Is that it? Okay, it's another Greg Tech pack. Yeah, okay. I see. 1.12. Interesting. Is it? So it's harder than beds are gated at EV tier. Yeah, that looks interesting. Real chemistry? What is real chemistry? Compare it to whatever we have in GTNH. Congratulations, Kane, on paying your taxes. Thank you. And welcome. Welcome. How are you doing, Kane? Let me DM you. I need to do 80 step for stainless steel. Ugh. Yeah, sounds like a pain. Okay, so we are working on some crops. I need to get tulip, I need to get seasoned, and I need to get torchberry. And I knew we had torchberry on here at some point, but I didn't get the seed bag because I didn't dupe it. So I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. I'm gonna make sure to grow these and then dupe them. So this could get duped, and now I'm missing stick reed. Apparently I placed all of my stick reeds, which makes sense, but let's just go steal some. We had sticks, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do this. I don't really care about these crops, by the way. They're just... Oh, I had stick reeds. Okay, well. Okay, I'll go plant these bags. So I want to put this here, do this. Yeah, so we're missing 3 crops for the tier 2 crop list. So that we can move on to HV. So I'm just trying to clear this out and yeah, make sure we get everything. So all of these can just grow now. So I'm gonna go and repair this first, and then yeah, we can continue yapping. I have to check on the circuits, because I started a huge batch of circuits. It's not huge, but why not get the Weird. Yeah, so we have all of our circuits. They're done. Great. And I made too much electrum wires. Sounds good. So I made 4 stacks of LV, well, 4 stacks of ULV, 4 stacks of LV, 4 stacks of MV, and 4 stacks of HV. And we are currently in MV, just a reminder. I just disabled inertia, whatever that is. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're still in MV, just for you all to know. But we do have access to these circuits here. So I just went ahead and I made 4 stacks just so that we can get through this page, we have to do ore proc, bees proc, and we have to get into HV. So, you know, 4 stacks of HV circuits going to help us get to the EV ones, get to, you know, do the clean room, all that stuff. Which also brings me to, we should have some calcite now here. This is, Uwe asked me about this last stream, and we did put the calcite in from the crops. So we're doing marble, and that gets us some calcite and silicon dioxide, which we don't care about, but this is going to be super helpful for making wet concrete. So yeah, even soy cake sounds so similar, I can't get it out of my head. You know what, I couldn't hear it. I don't know, maybe I don't hear my voice in a sense, so maybe that's why. But you know what, if I'll take it as a compliment. I mean, looks like a pretty chill and cool person. Okay, we're also making honey now. I set this up like 5 times. There was a problem every time I set this up. So this is our main aviary, our only aviary. It's currently running this bee, which I don't have the scanner on me, but this is Word. If you haven't seen it on Discord, actually I should have should be in here. This is our breeder bee now. So longest lifespan, blinding production speed. I didn't care about pollination. I didn't really care about flowers, but we did get flower. 4x fertility. Territory is average. As long as we don't have bad effects, this is good. Both 5. And all of the other things here. Diurnal, nocturnal, tolerant flower, cave dwelling. So yeah, this is pretty neat. So we have a bunch of these drones now. And it's cool. I don't know. I'm using the breeder bee right now because it's producing this. It's producing dripping calm, and this gets processed into honey drops, honeydew, and then we just fluid extract and we make honey. And the reason I'm making honey right now, but this way, it's very janky, but it works. I'm making honey because we're gonna make more aviaries. So you know, we're gonna hopefully get to build a new thing, a new place for the bees, because currently they're just in front of this building with no space really. This is not good. We're not keeping this. So I think they're gonna move here actually. So I've started to make a path from the wizard study, and it's gonna go in this forest, do a little curve and zigzag around. It's gonna come back into this sort of garage door there. So the path's gonna come down, it's gonna connect. And in this spot, I think, is where we're gonna put the bees. Now, I'm not sure what is going here yet, but I don't want a big building, I think. I just want to put the alvearies in the forest. And they might be underground, sort of. I might dig a hole 3x3 by like 4 or 5 deep, and then just put the alvearies in there. And we're gonna have tunnels underneath, and all the logistics are gonna be hidden, and everything's gonna come into this building for processing. So we're hopefully we're gonna have like a multi like this one for centrifuging. We're gonna have a single block one for anything that requires MV or HV, and yeah, then some other machines. But there's also going to be ore proc in here. So this is gonna have to go. We're gonna have to replace this by something else, which that something else is probably gonna be Hooch. We're gonna look into it today because we have to do the quest anyway. So yeah, that's the rough plan, I guess, for today. Right, I took the Cantle wires, but I didn't do anything with those. So for Orproc, because we have so many projects going on at the same time, for Orproc, I'm preparing a quad multi-smelter. So this thing. And we're gonna wall share it and just make a quad. We're gonna put the input bus in the middle and then output buses wherever, probably 2 output buses. This way we can have a quad multi-smelter that can process, you know, lots of things to cook. We're also gonna have, we're gonna use Cantle coils. So I think this is gonna give us 16 items at once. We could have been, you know, good with a single multi-smelter, but we'll just go for it. Yeah, so for this, right, I need mica. I think I prepared some stuff for this. So I did go mine the mica that we had left. Asbestos and some mica. Cool. Yeah. That's it, right? And this we want the actual dust, so I love these multis so much right now. Especially the forge hammer and the macerator. Whenever we're working with an LV recipe, even the ore washer, the simple washer is amazing. They're fast, so this thing would need a better water supply because it's draining it all up, and then I think this pipe is not fast enough, but for some recipes it takes all the water and then blocks for a second. Okay, and this is why I had all of this. And I think the mixer is even circuit number 2, right? Yeah, so we can do this. Yeah, so I'll let this go. Right, so I'll come back to this in a second. I do want to check what you sent me, Nomsy. Just all over the place already. Oh, we need way more apples. We have some apples somewhere. I did redo the terraforming around here. If you recall, this was a big hole. I did the terraforming so that it's not just a big hole of vein that I mined. I think it was a tin vein. I can't remember. No, I can't find the apples anymore. Okay. Oh, I know where we have apples. We have an oak wood. We have some oak wood in this farm, and it actually blocked this at some point. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's for the biofuel quest, which is it's free. Why do I have mica dust left? This thing was on simple washer, and I have everything I need. Okay, weird. It was on simple washer, yeah. Hi, Thane Toller. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but hey, how are you doing? How's your day? So, well, I had some of this already, but So we need to form press. Yeah, form press this together. Right? Oh, circuit one. Cool. This is going. Now we can go back to our crops, finally. I forgot that I closed this off. Oh my god. I just saw what Nomsy sent me. Any iron ore dust into a blast furnace, an EBF. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play Super Sim, Nomsy. I'm gonna stay on GTNH. No thank you. Okay, so we got our crops, our scanner, fertilizer. How's everything going here? Okay, so 2. So this is okay, so we can do some more breeding like this, and then I'm gonna try and breed this. I think this just needs to be I think at any point it can breed with other plants. I'm not 100% sure, but I do think it can breed with other plants, even if it's not max size or max tier, or last stage, I guess. I've got your stream on the second monitor and practicing video editing on my main monitor. That's cool. I'm having so much troubles with video editing. We had a stream on Monday or the week before where my hard drive filled up because of how I like the quality that I record for putting the VODs on YouTube is so high that the file are like 80 gigs for one stream. I think. I'm pretty sure it's 80 gigs. Let me double check, but it's something crazy like that. It's more like 70, but yeah. I have one file, day 14 was actually 200 gig, but I think this is cheated because it was probably a 15-hour stream, so it doesn't count. But you know, like big files, right? My hard drive filled up. Now, thankfully, streaming doesn't care about your disk space, right? But the recording does. And I did get a pop-up saying your recording was stopped because your disk space is full, right? So that was I could react on the spot. That's good, but I got it fixed. But I still had 2 files now that I had to somewhat merge together into one VOD. So I had to get out my old video editing skills, and it's not hard, but just finding the right software to do it is like, I'm used to Premiere Pro. I've worked with Premiere Pro a lot in the past, and well, it's not free, so I'm not using Premiere Pro. But yeah, so I've been using what is this thing called? It's a free video editing by Blackmagic. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve. So I'm using DaVinci Resolve just to stitch up all the VODs together whenever this happens. So yeah, not the best, but we make it work. What are you editing? Are you working on like a project or something? Oh yeah. If you're probably just looking at like stitching together a few files and stuff, maybe some cutting here and there, you don't need much. Everyone's been through using, what was it called, iMovie? Yeah, using iMovie at some point, or the older Windows one that came with Windows that I'm forgetting about, but bring my GoPro to the pool tomorrow to record. Oh yeah, Cool. Yeah, exactly. So if you just need to stitch some stuff together, it's probably perfect. Simple too. So this is the joy and the fun of crop breeding in GTNH. You just wait. You wait and you watch these things, and hopefully they breed. And it took me, I think, I want to say 2 or 3 hours today to get Seasant. And the tulip was actually luck, because I wasn't trying out for tulip. I was trying out for the torchberries, but I also needed the tulip. So yeah, now I have to make sure I dupe them to make sure I get the seed bags, because this is how you get crops in GTNH. And the seed bag drop is not 100%. Now I could try myself at these, but the chance that I get seed bags for both of these is very low. So I would, like, usually I prefer to just dupe them, so breed them with something else. And there's like a 50% chance that it's going to be one of the parent as the child crop if you want. And that's how you just dupe them. And I'm doing this because it's a challenge for this run where we have to get all the crops for the tier that we're in before we can move to the next tier. So we want to move to tier 3 right now, and we're missing a couple of things. Namely, we're missing all the tier 2 crop, and it's not in the quest book. It's really just a me challenge, right? And we also have to work on all these quests here because we're also doing sort of a completionist challenge. So there's a few we're not going to be able to do, but I think we're going to go work on some EnderIO stuff. Try to get hootch. Hootch is going to be a burnable fuel that we're going to use as a liquid in some Railcraft boilers. Maybe some Greg Tech boilers at some point, but oh, there you go, we got one. That is sick read, which we don't care about. So yeah. And that's the problem right now. I have 3 parents. Well, it's not 3 parents, but it's this crop can breed these two, and these two together. So they're all potential parents, and also like all the possible childs between these two and these two. It just makes so many different possibilities. But I want this because Cinder Pearl and Stickreed should give us Torchberry, so having a chance to get Torchberry here is good. We're also looking for Seasant, so I think it's fine, and I think this one worked. Yep, this is a tulip. So I want to left click this, right? I want to right click. I want to right click this. There you go. So we got the tulip. So the tulip, we're good. Crop breeding is such a pain. You end up needing to create massive grids to get what you want. Yeah, well, we're not doing massive grids here. So because we're getting into HV soon, we're gonna have a crop bot that's gonna do all of this breeding automatically for us. It's a sweet little Lua program that just does the breeding for you, then stores the crops on a side bigger field, and you can actually use it to stat your crops up. You probably know about it, but you can use it to stat your crops up and just make them so much faster and better. And also you can use it to just crossbreed and get all the crops. So whenever we're in HV, like probably late HV, we're going to set up the crop bot, because that's going to get us into computer craft some like for some stuff. For now, we're just doing it in this small, plot here. Everything that we're producing is here, and they're not even full. I still have to do some crossbreeding to get some more crops of these, but I can do it in place. I can do it here, because I mean, you can get some other things, but when the parents are the same, it's like 80% chance to just get a dupe of the same crop. We don't care about stats or anything yet. I even have these have been running with 4 crop for like ever, and we're full. Like, this thing is full and it's voiding right now. Same with this guy. This guy is also fine. I think we filled up on calcite, or we're like a quarter of the way there. So it's passive, it's free, and it's yes, it's costing us power. because of this crop manager there, but it's not, like, it's basically free. So we're good. I'm gonna take the tulips. I think I want left click when they're mature. Yeah. I could probably try myself at this. Although I do need torchberries though. So we're gonna take the tulip and we're gonna put it with the rest. So I have an Excel sheet somewhere to keep track of this, and I'm gonna double check all of these. I'm actually gonna update my Excel sheet right now. Let's say tulips are good. So we're missing torchberry and seasoned. Now I could do this as well. This is gonna give us a chance to get the seasoned here. I'm sure we could get torchberry here as well. Because torchberry is, I don't have it up, but I'm sure it shares some traits with this one. Water lily, we don't really care about water lily. But yeah, crop breeding is not the best, it's not fun, but I'm gonna do this for maybe another 15 or so minutes here, and then we're gonna move on. It gives me some time to yap and to also plan what is next. Like, we have two directions here. We have EnderIO and we have biomass and biodiesel. I think I'm going to use biodiesel for now to run all of our new MV machines and HV. So we're going to use biodiesel as we get into HV. I could be using benzene. Thing is, benzene is a gas turbine. I think biodiesel is probably a gas turbine as well. No, it's a combustion generator. So I'm aiming for AUG as our fuel later, like much later. But we're gonna have to do some stops before we get there. One of these stops is CBD, so cetane boosted diesel. And there's two ways to make this: biodiesel and fuel. Now, biodiesel we could make right now, that's easy. The problem, well, the main problem with this is you need HV to do it. So we need to get into HV, get an LCR to do the CBD, but we don't have to do CBD right now. We could just do biodiesel. The other solution is we could do fuel, because fuel is oil. I don't like oil. I hate oil, actually. I don't like going around and moving oil rigs and all that stuff. But I did find a new passion, which is bees. So probably I'm gonna try and run fuel out of bees, or get fuel out of bees. I don't know if you know, how far we can take this. I'm gonna do biodiesel because we have to do it for the quest, but we're probably gonna move from biodiesel to bees. So from biodiesel, sorry, to fuel, and then whenever we get to CBD, we're gonna do CBD out of fuel and not biodiesel. So that's what I think is gonna happen. And then whenever we're much later in the game, we're gonna look into doing the HOG, the high octane gasoline. This is EV minimum, so yeah. So a bunch of oil and stuff, which we could probably get out of bees as well. I'm sure, like, all the... Is it? Wait. So refinery gas. Yeah, so you get it from sulfuric gas, which is from oil. Now, oil, you can get it from bees. This oil, you get it from fluid extracting. The oily propolis, which you get from oily calm, which you get from the same refined bee that's going to give us fuel. So that's why we're going to make this this bee, because I really want to try and push this to the limit. If we can get to HOG through bees, I'll be happy. because I've never done hog or even ran biodiesel for a long time or for everything. We actually, on our first run, we used benzene, which was super easy. Set it up and forget about it, because it's trees, it's passive. Maybe do some upgrades throughout, but yeah. And I really liked, out of benzene, all of the byproducts that we got. So if I look at distillation tower, wood tar, so you get toluene, creosote, phenol, the benzene, and then whenever you set it up with all the distillation tower, obviously, you get also all of these: acetone, acetic acid, and the wood gas I don't think is much, yeah. The ethylene, I guess. So you get all of these byproducts. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna use benzene, or we're gonna use charcoal byproducts for all the byproducts and not for the benzene. On our first run, we used it solely for benzene, but now I'm gonna reuse the benzene to do some other stuff. Looks like we can do styrene. I think chlorobenzene, you need it. Yeah, I think you need it for something that I'm forgetting now, but I know you can do something else than just power with benzene. You can furthermore process it and do stuff with it. So I think it's isopropyl, yeah, it's acetone. You can basically make all, like, more of the other byproducts, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna have fun and look into that. Weed, we don't want weed. Yeah, so while this is happening, I'm sure I can leave these, and I'm not gonna come back to a thing full of weeds, right? What are the chances? So we don't have season, so I still have to keep that on my list. But we're gonna take a second there, and because this is starting to be quite long, and I want to start. So the mica. So we have the plates now, and we need silicon dioxide, which we have tons of, thanks to our crops. Right? Yeah. This is still a bit slow, so we might upgrade it. Whenever we request stuff, it takes a second to get here. And I feel like whenever it's something that comes from the crops, it takes even longer, or sometimes it just doesn't get here, which I feel like right now, okay, it is. It's just very long, so I have to do something about this. I'm pretty sure there's a corner or a T section somewhere that is just missing some upgrades to make this much faster. Yeah, so we are doing alloy smelter. This is where I wish we had twist, but I can't say that too much out loud, because Uranger is gonna pop up and say, why don't we install twist? But alright. So this is started, they're gonna end up here. So I'm gonna remove this from our list. This is essentially done. I've prepared a bunch of stuff for all of these, so all of these should be very easy. Looks like a lot of micro crafting, but I'm sure it's not going to be too bad. And then I have all the cantle wires on me to make the coils. And I should have counted the coils properly. Should have. Okay. Stick read. And also later, what we're probably gonna do, if I don't do cropbot, but I think I'm gonna do cropbot because it's just so free. It's just very painful sometimes to set it up. It doesn't always work first try. I don't know. I've had some issues in the past with it, but if we don't do cropbot, I thought about another simple solution for this. A world accelerator. What did you miss, Nomsy? Well, we got some tulips. I'm doing some progress on the quad multi-smelter. And I'm yapping. So you missed a lot of yapping, is what you missed. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna keep on yapping for you. But yeah. I guess if I don't do CropBot, we're gonna do World Accelerator on a single crop, and then put a computer or a bot on top of it to just constantly check if it's weed or not, and then just try to breed super fast a single crop. Well, 2 crops, I guess, but yeah. Okay, so tulip, we're good. So we're missing seasoned and torchberry. Technically, we have the seasoned. I'm not gonna try this. I'm gonna come back. I still haven't finished the witchery, the crooked hat cottage, but this thing's been it's been super helpful. The altar mainly, it's been super helpful for making the shift in season potions. I think we're starting to get low on a few things to make these. Yeah, we're good. We could make 3 more essentially. So yeah, we're gonna have to set up something to get mandrake root and netherwort constantly. And the paper, we're good. So yeah, it's not done. We're gonna do some more building at some point and get it done. Right now I'm trying to find a spot and a place to put the bees, because we have the breeder bee. We can essentially, as we get into HV, we're gonna get some better machines to, well, some required machines actually to process, you know, some comms. And right, alloy smelter. That's gonna allow us to have some bees that like I want to have. I think I have a list of the bees. Yeah, that's my list of bees so far. I want to run machinist. This one is for replacing the industrious in imperial, I think. Not imperial. Is it imperial? Industrious and imperial, yeah. So it's to replace these 2. It gives you a chance, but it's producing so much that it's passive and it's good. It's giving you the royal jelly, the honey drop, the pollen. It's even giving you seed oil, and then this is giving you diamantine and energy conduits. All of these things are useful for setting up more alvearies. So we're gonna run this guy for sure. We have to breed it with the breeder bee and get the good stats in there. Zinc, we're gonna run zinc to get gallium. We're also gonna run an arsenic probably, because I don't know. Well, arsenic. So there's a way to get arsenic without bees. If I can find it through this guy. We could have a farm of cobalt that would get us aluminum and arsenic, but I don't think it's worth setting up a mob farm just for this. Eventually we're gonna have the EEC. I don't know what tier this is on, but maybe at this point. But for now, I think arsenic B is gonna be good enough. And yeah, I think that's all it gives. Copper, because copper I can't be bothered with going to mine or put miners, so I'm gonna do a copper queen. So these 2 we're not gonna need anymore. Aluminum queen, because I would usually do a Clayconia or Claysonia, however you want to say it. But I'll just do a aluminum B, and then stainless steel and silver. And this is essentially going to give us everything we're missing to be able to make circuits on demand. We're going to have all the resources to make these circuits always passive. So we're not going to make circuits passively, but we're going to make them on demand. But we're going to have all the resources, because you need silver bolts, you need electrum, so you need silver and gold. So that's why I'm planning all of these. Not too bad. We got 1 crop, and this is loaded, by the way, so Hey, Keru88. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing and how's everyone doing? Let me give you that's a cool name. Keru88, right? Let me make sure I'm saying that right. Were you just gregging? Were you having fun? What were you up to? We're doing some crop breeding, maybe for 5 or 10 more minutes. Hopefully we can get the 2 crops that we're missing, and then we'll move on. We have to do some work today to get into HV. We're not getting into HV today, but we have some progress to do. Just died in hardcore. Yeah, hardcore GTNH or just hardcore Minecraft, or well, that's a bummer. So are you does that mean you're gonna have to restart or vanilla? Wow, I haven't done a hardcore vanilla run in such a long time. But yeah, thank you for the raid. We're gregging here, so if it's gonna be almost messed that up. Yeah, it might be a bit different from vanilla. As you can see, we have crops and machines and stuff, but we're still in Minecraft, so yeah, hopefully you can still find this entertaining. But man, if you died in hardcore, that's yeah. I know some people just have a backup or something, they can still restart the run. I don't know if I would do that nowadays. I thought about doing a hardcore GTNH run, but hardcore GTNH is like not impossible, but you have to be so safe in the beginning, because the beginning everything could kill you. You could die from we got a new crop. You could die from food, just not having food. You could die from basically anything. So yeah, I've been thinking about it, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. We're probably gonna do a twist before we ever consider hardcore, because it looks more fun. It's more our jam. Also, like I have so many deaths that I have 28 deaths. I couldn't do hardcore. We could probably do hardcore, but you can add 1,000 game-changing mods, so it's barely recognizable and still technically Minecraft. Yeah. Everything is Minecraft in the end. It's that's the beauty of it, I think. You know, I've seen some Minecraft that is yeah, doesn't look like Minecraft anymore, but you know what? Still Minecraft under the hood. And it's Minecraft that's allowing you to do all this, which is the amazing part, right? Is the fact that you have a base game that allows you so many things that you could see, so many different packs and stuff. Like, yeah, it's cool. It's a cool thing when you think about it. So I'm pretty sure we can extract, or we can compress. That's what I was looking for. So we're gonna want to take a plant. We have a lot of canola. We have a lot of apples, so that probably is a good idea too. So we could find a crop that we have a lot of. Usually I use the saplings from our tree farm. I'm gonna go do this. While this is breeding, I'm gonna do some quest progression, because otherwise we're ooh. What happened there? Crash. Interesting. This is the problem of playing on modded. You get a crash from time to time. I've never seen a crash like this getting into my base. It's so weird. I'm wondering if the server crashed now. I know. It's weird. It's very weird. Okay, so there's something around here that's crashing me every time I get near the base. That's fun. I guess we're gonna try and restart the server. Is the first thing I'm gonna do. Check the. I could restart the client because technically the server looks fine. Okay, so it's having an issue with a block. Contains block, region contains. That's fun. Contains block. Okay, I'm gonna keep this, and we're just gonna do. Wow. First time I get some weird crash / issues. It looks like it's because of some architecture craft stuff. I did play around with architecture craft today, so okay. So I'm looking away because I think we have a block that's every time I'm looking at it, it looks like I'm okay, so location. So I have a location for the actual block. Contains chunk blocks. I'm trying to see what's the actual block that's giving me an error. For like 257. Yeah, so it's definitely architecture craft, I think. And it's having an issue with something in sodium. Okay, so let's just do. So thankfully, we do have world edit here, so I can do post 1 and then give the location of the block, which should be this. Should be at 1. But if I just do this and pause 2 as well. Good thing is, I can load in and yeah, so there's a block right there that's causing me issues. I'd like to see what it is, but okay, so it's on Ui's building, and I think if I see it, I'm gonna crash again. Okay, weird. So this block specifically was causing me issues. Weird. I'm just gonna do this. I just replaced the block essentially. I don't know if it got copied weird when doing some world edit. But hey, problem solved, I guess. Cool. Is it still? No. Okay. So what was I coming here for? Right, the mica insulator plates. And we need to put this with... We need to bend this. It's a bending machine, circuit 1, and that's it. So that's going to be the foils, and then cantle blocks. I should have right here. I should have some copper nickel cells here. So that's the 42 ingots that we need for this, and we're just going to put this in an assembler, circuit 3, and then we'll be good to go. So we're just waiting on this right now. I am going to go back to the crops because I do not want to come back and have a bunch of weeds. I would not like this. And also I just crashed like for 2 or 3 minutes. This is ivy. Ivy is on our list. It's a tier 2 crop, but we already have it. So looks like I might not be getting this today. I could try to get this. Technically this came out of Blackthorn and Dandelion, so I could get this back pretty easily. Now I do have the spade. Let me try it. If I get this, we're only 1 crop away. If not, I'm probably gonna have to do some more. So if it's mature, use left click to have higher chance of a seed dropping. It is mature, and we did get it. It should be in here, because it starts with a C. Yeah. Okay, so seasoned, we are checking this off. So we are missing torchberry. That's the only crop we're missing right now. And thankfully, all we need is cinder pearl and stickweed. So I'm gonna put a stickweed here, and we're gonna call it. I don't know if I had the blackthorn in here. Yeah, okay, so no. I took the blackthorn, took the dandelion, probably from here as well. Yeah. Now we have seasoned. Cool. Skip the night. And we're gonna go finish up the progression on the multi-smelter. And we'll be good. Seasoned, for anyone interested, is making cyan dye. Dandelion is the dandelion. You just get 4 of them. You can place them on crops, and then you get a dandelion yellow, so just yellow dye. Thing is, we already have all of the dyes out of the rainbow cacti from Thancraft, so it's passively running back in Uyange's building, this brown building here. So we shouldn't have to do anything on this. AKA, I don't need all the dyes that this is giving us. And we're just missing torchberry now. Yeah, so torchberry is kind of a bummer because I had it on the crops and I just didn't dupe it. I tried my luck, but we did have it, and we have torchberries, but I cannot plant these in IC2 crops and call it a day. So yeah, we're gonna have to get it back. And stickweed cinder pearl is the highest chance of getting it from this tool. It's not on the Bombacar calculator thingy. It's an online calculator for checking which crop you should breed together to get a certain crop. But this tool, which I don't know that we can trust, but that's the only source of any information actually on the torchberry that I have. So we're gonna remove this. Actually, do we have stickweed? And give this some fertilizer. Yeah. So we're gonna move on, I think. I'm gonna remove this. There's only one crop left. I'm gonna work on it next time I come here. I'm gonna leave all these tools here because now I want to start getting this backpack emptied out, because there's a bunch of stuff in there that I don't need on me 24/7. Right, so we were bending all these. So this is running. Now we have another project that's going on. We need to do some crafting modules. Now we're going to need those to do some on-demand crafting with logistics pipe, which is this mod right here, these pipes. And we currently have a request table. We can do some craft here. We have a request fluid, or a fluid pipe, a fluid request pipe, sorry. What we're only missing here really is a way to have items in here that we don't have, that we can request crafting for. So that's cool. We have a lot of platinum metallic powder dust, so that I could ask for something to be crafted, and it's just gonna happen. This is mainly gonna be used for circuits, components. So this is LV components, MV components. We're gonna have HV components as well, and everything that is required to make these. So making the cables, the coated cables, making the rods, so polarizing the rods. All of that stuff is recipes that we can have in here, and then we can request a component, and it should go through making everything and all that. I'll come back from the ad break, by the way. I think I've been yapping away and forgot we had ad breaks on here, but yeah. Didn't miss much because crops are not working, so we're gonna move on from crops. We're gonna do a few crafting modules. Essentially, from what I understand, you need one crafting module for every recipe. So right now, that's a lot. I'm thinking of making even a stack. I don't know, because we're gonna need a lot of those. So I made a bunch of crafting table covers. So those are good. I think we're gonna need to make a crafting table. I don't know that we could use the request table to do this, so I'm gonna make one just to make sure. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we can configure logistics pipe. You can import into a logistic crafting table, and you can click. So we're gonna have to check this out. So we'll probably do one of these as well. Yeah. Okay. So blue Illumer, we should have a bunch of that. So let's do yeah, let's do 65. I think we can do this easy. So actually, probably an assembler now. How do you keep track of your to-dos in game? Oh my god. If Uwe was there right now, he would freak out. How do I keep track of my to-dos currently is I have an external software. Now, technically, we have this thing here called a clipboard, which I can put literally a checklist items of stuff that I need to do, okay? Now this sucks, okay? This is fine, but it sucks. I can put it down and I can even check it without having to take it back. But every time you want to change it, you have to do this. If someone takes it, keeps it in their inventory, nobody else can check it. Now, Uwe and me, but I've not been helping much because I don't know. Uwe is working on, he's like the main moderator around here. He's working on a to-do mod. I think the only thing I brought to the mod so far is the name, because I said, why is this not called Better To Do? Because it's basically based off the quest book mod, which is Better Questing. And he's making a better to-do mod, a to-do list in game that's server synced. So all the information is on the server, and it's basically acting as a database, if you will. And every player can open up the UI and, you know, assign themselves a to-do item, do some sub to-do items, or, you know, there's all that stuff. So an actual task or project management list almost that you could assign people to and stuff. So the option right now is this. The option that I know Uwe, if he was here, he'd be like, well, I'm working on this mod, you know? He would be saying that. But yeah, he came up with the idea. I've been wanting to help, but me and the Minecraft mods are not the best friends. It's just not a cool experience to dev in, but I think it got better, so I would probably just have to sit down, have a crack at it, which I'm eventually going to do on stream. I want to use the stream to get better at doing things that I wouldn't be doing if I wasn't not streaming it. So like GTNH right now, this week, I would have probably gave up. I don't know what happened, but GTNH for me this week was very painful to do and get done, but streaming it helps me, you know, still connect and do stuff and do progress. Even though I'm yapping and I'm running in circles right now, we're still doing some progress because we're still getting quests done, we're still working on the crops, and we're moving towards HV and all that stuff. You know, if I was alone, I'd probably be listening to some music or something, running in circles and not getting much done. But yeah, the quest book was not built for multiplayer. I don't know about that, actually. I don't know. I know it's not the best when it comes to, you know, multiplayer and stuff, but I have no clue how he's doing it right now. But he's not using the quest book as like a way to do things. He's using the quest book as the main UI for all of this. So I think the only reason there's a dependency right now is for the UI. We're using the questbook UI to do this. I don't know how about, you know, syncing with other people and teams and whatnot. I just know we're using it for the UI, which is great because you can literally have you know, like a view that you can separate into. You could put items in here, more description in here. When you click on the to-do items, you could, you know, and there's an edit mode in this, so they support input of some sort, you know. So yeah, I think it's fine. It's a weird I have 32, I'm missing like 10. I must have miscounted something. Yeah, so anyway, Uwe is working on this. I'm sure he'd be happy that I'm just talking about it right now. Why am I missing? I'm missing so much. I'm missing like 10. Missing everything for 10. Oh, I must have used... No, it's fine. I used this recipe. should have been fine. Okay, I guess we're gonna make some more. And I know we have some of these things laying around, so we're gonna use them now. But yeah, so the stream is for me, it's a tool, right? So I want to get back into deving some more. I'm gonna do it on stream. I'm gonna find a way to do it on stream because a bunch of people around the GTNH community are interested in dev. They're interested in Java, you know, 1. Well, they're interested in modding in the oh, that's why we had 32 left there. Yeah, they're interested in, you know, the modding part of the GTNH. A lot of people are participating in dev, so I'm sure there's some people that would still watch this, but yeah, we might do some deving. I don't know what yet. We've always been talking about games and whatnot, because that's what we do, but that would be like attempt number 89 of making a game. I mean, we've made games in the past, me and Uwe, but or I've made games in the past, but never anything serious. So I'd like to get something done eventually that would be published, even if it's not, you know, good by any means. Just something that works, that people would like to download and try. That's it. That would be my goal. It's very, very, very simple, but it's yeah, I think it would be fun. We need 12. What am I missing? Poly smelter. We already had it in there. I had all the everything was counted properly except for the 32 sheets that I just forgot about. So we could send this back. This is gonna void, but we could send it back into the system. Because we have storage now for this. It's full and it's gonna void the extras, but we don't need to keep the we don't need to keep everything there in that chest. Okay. We're gonna wait for these, and then we're gonna bend them into foil and then make the last 10 coils. That's the biggest part, I think, of this recipe. All the cantol was pretty long to cook. This thing is 60 seconds, so a minute to get it from hot to the actual ingot. It's another 45 seconds in the EBF. And then you also have the mixing, which is 15 seconds. It's not too bad for 3, but still. And yeah, all of these. Then making it into wires. So it was pretty long. The rest is should be fairly easy. We have polyethylene passive. Well, I have to move the oil rig or the pump again, but we have this. I made so many circuits that anything that's circuit here is not an issue. We have tools. We should be able to make motors super easily. It's even worse for the motors because we have free motors here. I can just take this. A pump, I know we have a pump laying around. So like, this is fixed, this is fixed. Lubricant, I can get this super easy. I just steal some from the cutting machine. Yeah. We're gonna get into the more micro crafting part of this this quad multi-smelter, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right? We gotta get it done. We're not even going to place it today, I think. We're just working on getting all the machines for all of the ore proc stuff. And B processing stuff. B proc is the same as ore proc. It's, you need some multis, you need some machines that you need to go through multiple steps to get what you want out of the actual bees or the comms, and then you have to store these. Probably not in mainnet. You probably want to have its own dedicated storage for this, you know. So that's probably what we're gonna do here. We're gonna have to do 1 or 2 more drawer controllers as well. We might send the finished products in mainnet, but we'll see. Okay, that's it. That's the last last stretch right there. Then we could work on the actual controllers and then all of these. So we're gonna want 2 output bus, 1 input bus. We're gonna want 4 LV hatches, which means 8 of these. This is not working. Oh, because this is 1,000, right? I thought it was 144. It's not. It also means we're gonna need more pumps. We can make more pumps. I need 3 more. Oh, there we go. There's all the pumps we need. Move this here. I don't think I need this 8 there, but okay. Yeah, we're gonna want to do some MK4 logistics pipe here. This doesn't have to do with the other one, by the way. This is 2 different projects. This one here is everything that we're gonna need for smelting for the ore proc machines in space. The second one here is just crafting modules for the main logistic network. So we're eventually going to have AE2 applied in logistics too. But for now, we're using logistics pipe. So we're going to invest a tiny bit more in LP so that we can get, like I said earlier, components, circuits auto-crafted, probably all the machine casings for LV, MV, HV, the plates for all of these things to happen. And finally, we're going to start auto crafting or crafting on demand AE2 stuff, because for us to get into AE2 we have a few things that we have to figure out, like titanium, which we're gonna get from stab alloy from a mob farm, all that stuff. So yeah, investing a bit more in LP for us to get some automation and auto crafting to help get into AE2 is gonna be key, I think, for us to get there. So I think we're gonna need 4 muffler ash, that's for sure. And I actually think we're gonna make them out of we're gonna make the MV ones. Because I know for a fact that if we make the MV ones, we're getting a quest. Because this quest here is basically done, but it's waiting for an MV muffler ash. Now we have pollution disabled, so when I did the EBFs, I did not need to make the muffler ash the MV one, because we don't care about pollution. So I could have and should have done it, because this is a quest that we need to do in MV anyway. So I'm gonna make these. The reason I'm gonna make these actually out of well for MV is because steel rotors are actually cheaper than bronze, because bronze is copper and tin, I think, which are not passive, and steel is fully passive, and we have 65,000 steel, so we have no reason to not make any of, you know, the things that need steel. Now the counterpart to this is we're gonna have to use aluminum to make the holes, but this is 8 aluminum times 4, really not that bad. I also went ahead and mined or processed a bunch of aluminum somewhere right here. We have 800, so we're good. Cool. So Cantle coil done. So let's work on these actually. So we're gonna want 4 of these. Now I know for a fact that we're short on copper cables. So we're short on copper cables, aluminum rods, and copper nickel. Now the copper nickel, I know. Copper nickel, I know we have some. Yeah. So we need tin wires, and we need to process some rubber. We're gonna have to make more rubber. I think rubber is one of the things that I'm gonna want to passive, because this thing is sulfur and raw rubber dust. Now, raw rubber dust is sticky resin, which we have passively from crops. It's even going to give us some glue. And sulfur, well, first off, we have a ton of, but it's also coming from crops, from pyrite, from this guy. So we could further process the crops with one more electrolyzer to get some sulfur out of the crops. Crops processing. So that would be cool, because then we could just request sulfur in the anywhere in the logistic pipe network and get some sulfur, and that's going to be useful for a bunch of stuff. So these are good. I need 8, so I need like 5 or 6 more. Machines are also going to move from here. This building is going to become really just ore and B proc. All of this is going to move out, even the EBF. The steam as well, everything's moving out. We're going to put everything in the new building that Uranger made. This building right here, behind the P setup. So everything's going to go in here. There's some spaces there for machines. I don't think this is where we want to put all the machines right now, but maybe. And I know there's a space in here or up front for like manual machines. So what these alcoves were made for, which we never really got to use because it's not even half full. This is what they're for, essentially. I'm gonna do some cleanup. So this, then we need some rods. So we have some rods. That's the 4 motors. Steel rotors are easy. And we're also going to need steel fluid pipes. We have already. I was really skeptical about this new resource pack, but I kind of like it. I didn't like that the machines are all the same. They all look the same, but now I can see the difference. When they're working, it's a lot more easier to tell that they're different. I did not like the fact that it was hard to tell between an LV and an MV machine. The only difference is the slight blue, color that they have at the bottom for the bottom half part. But it's fine. Fine. I think it's just it was a change, and now I'm more used to it, I guess. Just need a bunch of machine hulls. So much so that I'm gonna put them here so that it does the counting for me. This thing's gonna have to use polyethylene. This is why I want auto crafting. All of this, me moving around, makes no sense. Actually, we need number 8 first. We need 56. So we're making these plates. We're gonna have the wires ready, and then we're gonna do all of this in this machine. It's gonna be super fast. We have the copper chest. I've made some already, and yeah, we're gonna have to work on these coils as well. Circuits were good. Tin cables, I don't know if we're short on tin cables. We have some in here, no? Before I do all of this, let's do some tin cables as well. Tin is another thing that I'm gonna have to go mine for. I did mine a lot of copper since last stream, or over the weekend actually. If I can just find it. I have 8k copper here, 4k silver. I went for silver as well. But yeah, we're gonna need tin eventually. I'm probably gonna do a tin B as well. I don't know about any other sources of tin. Crops for these things are not great because they're not making the actual material. They're making more. So I think it's this recipe. Yeah, so see, like the crops would give you fairy leaf, and you have to put this with an actual crushed ore to get more of that ore and some byproducts. This is fine, but so tedious. Why not just make a B, right? And deal with the HCl. HCl is chlorine and nitrogen. These are somewhat fixed. Hydrogen is not fixed, but we could do this recipe as well. And then we could get the sodium persulfate out of this for boards, but I don't know. We'll see how we deal with this after. But for now, I think we're gonna lean on bees a lot more. I used to be huge on crops. I think crops are good for early game passive, and then you wake up in MVHV and you're like, well, I have all of these resources thanks to crops. That's great. But when you get to HV, yeah. Hey Yui, you missed an interesting discussion about the to-do options in games. So, you know, your mod came up. So, yeah. Are you reinstalling Linux again? Because that's I feel like that happens very often. You've reinstalled your computers, like your computer, so many times just in the past year in my mind, but might just be me. Wow. So you're ditching Windows, that's great. How do you game on Linux apart from, like, I know obviously Minecraft works, GTNH works, but everything else, all the Steam games, did they work good? Or like am I just okay, there's some LV machine holes as well. Yeah, did you have any issues with like gaming on Linux? I know it's gotten better, but once last year and it was very quick and dirty. Yeah, I remember this. That's why I'm do this real quick. And then we can do this. Now accept the RMS. Now they're, well, that's what I mean. Like there's a lot of game that I'm pretty sure you cannot play on Linux, right? Those were the ones that I'm wondering, like, what do you do? Do you just not play them? Do you go on Windows just to play them? Like, I'm curious. Okay, so polyethylene, circuit 1. So we have one of these. Right? Everything else is circuit 2. Two output bus, one input bus. And then I have to make a maintenance hatch, and I have to make a muffler hatch. Muffler hatch, we have 4, I could make it like that. That's gonna be a quest, right? Yay. And finally, maintenance hatch. So I know we have some tools in here. I don't know that we have all the tools in here. So I think roll bar, I don't have the wire cutter, which are gonna break after this. What else am I missing? Oh, the stuffed mallet. And a wrench. Let's just replace all of them. Oh, we're missing the screwdriver. I'm gonna need to make some new wire cutters, but I'm lazy. And I know I've seen a quest earlier. Wow, there's no wire cutter in here. I'm gonna have to make the electric ones. Well, I switched from video editing to Flight Simulator just now. That's cool. I kind of wish I had a flight sim setup, like a pretty good one, or I actually want both, but a racing sim. Hi Day. I'd like to get a racing sim setup next to me. I don't think I want it to be my computer. I want it to be like a second computer, a second setup. I don't know, but yeah. Okay, so we are good on machine alls. We need to make some LV energy hatch. Yeah, I mean, you could come down and play Mario Kart Day if you want, but no, I'm thinking some actual good racing sim games. But I mean, yeah, you could play Mario Kart. I mean, I guess. I mean, if I can't play Mario Kart, then yeah, and not good, because we're talking like a few $1,000s setup for a racing sim. So if I can't do Mario Kart, something's wrong. Okay, so I don't care about this. Well, actually, I do care because it's 56. If it was any other number, I wouldn't care about using this because I don't care about leaving trash in here. But because it is something that I know is divided, like it's 8 stacks, or sorry, it's 7 stacks, right? I know that it's just missing 1 ingot to make this, and then I can take another 8 for making another stack of these, because it's 1 to 8. Yeah. If it was any other number, I wouldn't care. I would have just picked up 2 stacks of 8 ingots. But now that I've seen this, I can do this because I'm lazy. But I have to start cleaning up this thing. So yes, play Mario Kart on it, of course. I mean, Mario Kart is nice. Then we're gonna have to do some iron rods, which we have the polarizer right here. It's gonna go back to circuit 1. So we're just waiting for these rods, and then we'll be good. We're gonna be able to craft the low voltage coils. We have the circuits. We have this. We have this. We have this here. And yeah, so we just gotta craft this. Pretty quick recipe, 5 seconds per, and we're going to be able to craft this. You need 2. You need 2 of them. 3 if the EBF has maintenance issues. Nice. I've definitely done this before, by the way. It's just a requirement issue because the EBF is even running MV ones, and we didn't skip any tier or anything. It's running 2 MV energy hatch. Now I'm curious, could I just take them out and get another achievement? But I should try it. This is not running anything right now. Nope, no good luck on your landing, yeah. Good thing it's a sim, right? Okay, let's just do some. So this here is the chest that I've been putting everything in for ore proc. So all the machines that I'm making are going here. Now I have to make this. This is kind of important. I was gonna say we're done, but we are not. We need 12 HV circuits. This would be a pain if I didn't make 4 stacks already. But we're still gonna go through these super fast. This has to be annealed copper. Interesting. I was wondering if we had more, but nope. I also did not calculate these exactly. I was so lazy. I took this number times 4, plus 1 actually, apparently. So yeah, we're gonna wall share these. It's not gonna be 12. It's gonna be a lot less because we're gonna share on 2 directions. So we're gonna be saving at least 6 times, well, times 2 technically. Bottom ones as well. So yeah, we're gonna need a lot less than 49. So I'm gonna take the 4 that we need for the controller right off of this, and I think we'll be fine still. So this is done, this is done. I can work on the furnace. So the furnace is this. Of course, we don't have enough, but that's easy. I actually don't need that much, but yeah, I mean, why not? Okay, so we're gonna need 8 more and then 60 plates. And there we go. How do you like the new texture pack, Uwe? What do you think? It is not modernity. It looks a bit like modernity, but yeah. I was not I didn't like the machines at first. I'm gonna say it. I didn't specifically like the machines or the cables, but I kind of like the cables now. So yeah, I did not like the machines. I did not like the fluid cells, but now it's not too bad. The difference is very, very subtle between the colors. Like this is stainless steel, this is steel. I understand they should be very similar in color, but you know, this is an MV machine. Sorry, this is an LV machine. This is an MV machine. The color difference is so subtle. This looks like an MV machine. It's not. It's an LV machine. Like the side looks like an MV machine. These look different. This gray is different from this gray. So yeah, I don't know. Looks good. You never like the machines. Well, I don't like these, like the way they look. They looked all the same to me. But now I see the difference. When they work, you can see the difference. That's fine. That's better. I do like the tanks though. They're just a tad bit cleaner. The super tanks. I wish the chemical reactors were a bit more colorful. Even when they're working, I don't think there's any colors in them. I think it's just 2 colors. We should move the pump. I should start this again. Because we have like not even a quarter of this tank full. So I should do this real quick. Right, so no circuit for this one. I do like, and it's kind of weird because I didn't like this in Modernity. I do like the ingots, the plates, and even the ores. So if I look at iron, so this is the dust. This is the same raw ore that we have now, but the crushed. I wish the purified was more clear, but it is different. Should I try to make the multi? Which multi? Be specific. Which multi? We have so many multis to make. We have many multi-blocks machines to make for the ore proc, even for B proc. I just made a quad multi-smelter. Don't ask me why I made a quad. I'm sure one would have been fine, but now we have a quad multi-smelter, which I didn't get a quest for because I need to do this first, I think. I need to check this. Yeah, so this is gated behind HV, which is fine because we're gonna. Oh, can I do this? No. Yeah, because I need to get to HV first. This is fine because we're not gonna place it before we get to HV. I'm just doing this now because I'm doing some prep for ore proc, but yeah. Almost done. 10 seconds. And then we're going to move on. We're going to move on from this multi-smelter and do something else. Don't know what exactly, but... So that's a multi-smelter. Well, I know what we're doing actually. We need to make some crafting modules. So I had started this actually. We need to make a bunch of emitters. This is 26 circuits. It's so expensive. Wait, could you help me out understanding something? I saw a quest. Actually, I need 13 more. 18 more. I saw a quest for this guy. Do we need the crafting table? That's my question number 1. And what do they mean by you can import a crafting table recipe into a logistic crafting table and you can click the import button on the crafting logistics pipe GUI that is connected to the crafting table? Okay, no, so the crafting, okay, I understand now. I just reread this and I understand it. So the crafting table is an automatic crafting table for a normal crafting recipe, like the one I just made, like for like a normal crafting recipe like this. Okay, I see. And you need the pipe to be able to import. Okay, I see. Okay, understood. See? Good rubber ducking. Thank you. As per usual. Right, so we need 26. for this. That's it. Okay, a bunch of electrum rods, bunch of ender pearls. I brought the ender pearls in the main storage, by the way, Ui, so they're not next to the smeltery anymore, which is kind of nice. So we can cook a bunch of these. I have enough for 24. I can't remember how much. We have 4, so we're making emitters, right? Yep. So 13 emitters, 26 circuits, 52 electrum rods. We don't have any electrum ingot anymore. We do. We had 1, but whatever. So this is good. I need to make more rubber. We have 16 in the system, but that's not enough. We don't have an LCR here anymore. I should figure this out. You know what they look like now that I see them in NEI? They look like the new mechanism machines in like I think they're in ATM, right? I think is where I saw them last. They look like mechanism machines. They're really dark, greenish, and yeah, that's what they're reminding me of right now. This is gonna be long. An S rank on this mission. That's great. Do you have more than S? Because I've never done any flight. Well, I might have done some, but a long time ago. Is S the highest you can get, or can you get like higher than that? Can you get S plus or SSS? Things like that. Still good. Congrats. But I'm curious. As ranks for mission, S is the highest. Cool. It's amazing. 13. Such a mess in here. 13. Waiting on the rods. Waiting on this. Okay, so we're just missing the rods now. Anything else we can work on? So we have the blank modules, we have the polyethylene circuit 18 here. We have the 13 circuits. So we're really just missing this right now. Cool. Hey! How are you doing, Eric? Thank you for paying your taxes, and you know, how's everything going? How are you? I still don't understand why Kane wanted these this reward of paying taxes just to show off that he had 1,000 point. What's going on is we're vibing because we have no plan today. If you want a quick update of everything that's been happening, we're getting some honey. If you probably have seen this in the Discord, but we got our breeder bee. It's currently producing honey, but we have our breeder bee that has like some pretty amazing stats. We're working on a bit of everything right now. Back from a small GT break. Yeah, nothing wrong with a small GT break. So we're prepping right now for ore proc / B proc. So processing both products from bees and ores, so like all the raw ore stuff. And we're gonna have an ad break as well, but I'm just gonna be yapping. So yeah, we're just preparing a bit of everything. We made a bunch of circuits, so this is kind of super helpful right now with all the micro crafting we're doing. And yeah, that's basically it. So yeah, we have one crop that we need, which is the torchberry. This thing is giving us a hard time, but I haven't really spent too much time on it yet. So yeah, we're working on a bit of everything. We're getting crafting modules right now so that we can start doing auto crafting in logistics pipe. And yeah, that's the plan. Plan is get auto crafting going with logistics pipe. That's going to be the kickstart for AE2 and everything. It's going to make all of this crafting that I'm doing right now much easier, because we're going to be able to do on-demand crafting more easily. Why did I get 40? Okay, because there's still 5. It's just super slow. Okay, we can be patient. So yeah, we got this thing. This thing is super nice. This is such a nice quality of life improvement. We have a mirror jar. By the way, the new texture pack that I'm using, UU Tex, changes this. It changes this and removes the bottom part, the brown part, and it just becomes a normal jar with a mirror underneath, which I don't like. I like this brown part. So I actually unzipped the resource pack and I removed and disabled this specific model slash texture. I think it was a model, but I like this, so I wanted to keep it. So much so that I technically modified the resource pack a bit. And this is all coming, and there's one, there used to be one next to the bees, but we can put these pretty much everywhere now. And they all come from here. So we have steel bolts that we just keep feeding in here as long as we have stocks. One bolt in here is one instrumentum, so it's that easy. So we have like 1,428 instrumentum in here, so we can repair a bunch of stuff, not everything, but a bunch of stuff pretty easily. Apparently I never closed this up. Interesting. Interesting. I did fix it up though, because this thing was getting the polySI was getting in here somehow, but I fixed it up. But I never closed it, so we're gonna close this. Great. This is our polySI setup. It's passive because it's coming from crops. It's not with the crops because it's technically, you know, we could get raw silicon out of a bunch of stuff. Rainbow cacti is still going great. And Yui has actually been working on this room here. So don't know exactly what's going to happen with this, but this has been happening. Something's changing around here. Every time I connect, there's a small change, like these pillars weren't there before. This thing was actually lower, I think. And I've had it off stream one thing in here, this. So, and actually messed it up. Why is the redstone going in here? Second. Redstone shouldn't go in there. So yeah, so I've added this machine. All it's doing right now is it's processing Ruby, sorry. I think it's an electrolyzer. Yeah. So it's processing Ruby for us to get Chrome, because Chrome is going to be so important until we get a B for basically everything. Is that good now? Or is it because these two are next to each other that it's an issue? Should have done stuff done yesterday. Got all space stuff done. Rocket fuel automation, rocket suit, even got a microverse made. I don't know what a microverse is, but that sounds good. Cool. Got rutile and about to make titanium line. This is called with mercury. Yeah. Sounds awesome. I cannot wait for us to get oh, microverse is void matter? Is that what it is? No. Yeah, sounds nice. I cannot wait for us to get into space on the moon. Technically, we have a, I don't know why, but it's not coming here. We're gonna have a like, it's gonna be easy for us to get into space. Now, the reason I'm saying it's gonna be easy is if you look at HV and where you need to go to space, you need to go to space race, right? All of this is, so IV is not going to be easy, but whatever. Nether Star is kind of resolved for us. Like, we have Nether Stars pretty easily because of the Wither Skeleton farm, and also I do have a Wither farm in my pocket, but this is useless. I'm just going to do, you know, do some manual kills again. All of this, aluminum, steel, bronze, all of this is almost all passive, or we have a ton of. But the main problem that I've had in the past with this is freaking dynamite or TNT, right? Well, we have the freaking explosive B already. We're an MV and we have the explosive B. Because this is technically an HV recipe, but we got it through loot bags, through MV loot bags that we opened, and they were enchanted because we have to. And so we got 32. I just needed one, and that made it possible for me to breed the explosive queen. And we have our breeder bee now because I got the explosive queen. So we're going to be able to get high TNT, like passive, for free. So we're going to get into HV. I'm going to set up bees. We're going to get ITNT. We already have the implosion compressor somewhere, and that's it. Like, we're going to make space and rocket parts like easy. I don't have to deal with Halloween. I don't have to deal with everything that usually you have to deal with to make ITNT. I don't have to do it. So this is actually freaking nice. We kind of skipped a bit because we used the loot bags to get some and then get the bee. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I'm looking forward to HV, because when we're gonna get into HV, it's gonna be pretty fun. Okay, so we have a problem right now. I don't know what's happening. So I'm gonna set this up. This is a basic pipe. So how about we start by you? You are supposed to get ruby, right? If I take ruby out, put it here, should go out and go back into the machine. It's that easy. That's number one. Ruby gets here, fixed. Second part is this guy. This guy should be getting redstone. It's also partial. And I think a stack just went. Yeah, and it's going to the right place. And that's it. So I don't know why, but I needed to replace these two pipes. And now it's good. Yeah, so as I was saying, I was coming here just to show off. I added one electrolyzer on top of the centrifuge and a redstone processing column, if you will. And now this is processing ruby and we're getting chrome. And we have 76 chrome. It's not a lot, but this was broken, so normal. And we have like 1,000 redstone to go through, so it's pretty normal. We also added calcite. Ui told me, how can we get calcite? We can get calcite from electrolyzing some, recipe. Centrifuging some marble. Pretty sure it's centrifuging. Yeah. Centrifuging some marble dust. This recipe here. It's pretty slow, but it's passive, so we like that. So I put whitestone lilies in the crops farm. This way we get marble and we get calcite and magnesium, but we don't care about magnesium. Now, the only thing is we're running out of space here, which is fine because I think all of our basic crops are here. We're going to start using bees a lot more. Do you have a username I should use? For what? What are you talking about, Ui? I'm lost. I didn't even check Eric's messages. I was gone and yapping. In Nami, the microverse is a multi where you send miners and get a bunch of materials. Okay, I see. Including ilmenite. Dang, that's a nice speed. Yeah. Okay. I'm up to speed now. So yeah, we don't have space, so I think I'm gonna have to convert some stuff here into 2x2s. Probably endstone can get a 2x2. I don't know about redstone. Redstone could get a 2x2 maybe. Sand could definitely be a 2x2, or could just go in there. We're gonna have to make space because there's one more thing I want to get in here. I want to process pyrite, electrolyze it, and get sulfur. I could get a sulfur bee, and that would probably be much easier and probably one of the first few bees that we get. But the reason I want to get a sulfur bee is so that we can start getting sulfuric acid and a bunch of other stuff that rubber, sorry, we could passive rubber as well. So yeah. I'm not following what you're saying, Yui. About the username stuff. I have no clue what you're asking me. So I have to get back to what I was doing. This electrum rods. New Windows user. I thought you were doing freaking Linux. What's happening? So you are still using freaking Windows. You said you're just using Linux now. Man. Hey Vin, how's it going? What's up? Yeah, filthy Windows users. No, but he's been telling me I'm stopping using Windows. I don't have to use Windows. I can use only Linux now. Yay, yay, yay. And then he's like, I'm creating a new Windows user. You just said you're not making Windows. You're not using Windows. So what's up, you know? But it's okay. We're doing some crafting modules here. We're yapping as per usual. And we're having some cases of streamer brain of what's happening here. What's missing here. We have polyethylene. This needs to be soldering alloy. There we go. Yeah, the usual. Yeah, exactly. The usual. Yeah, we're working on crafting. We were just yapping about our crops and how beautiful crops are and how everyone should be doing crops, essentially. And don't know why I tried to sleep there. Yeah, so crops, the bees are done. We have our breeder bee, we have an explosive bee, and we're an MV. I was actually, I think I was just showing off to Eric because he was like, oh, I'm going into space right now and all that, you know. And I was like, the minute that I get an HV, we have explosive bee, we're going to space in a matter of minutes, you know. So like, yeah, I was just showing off, I guess. But because we have so much infrastructure right now, I feel like all we need is to get into HV, and then we're gonna, you know, just gonna go for it. I think we're gonna go through HV like if it's nothing. I have 4 stacks, or I had 4 stacks of HV circuits. I'm wondering how, you know, I know I'm gonna use them all, but how far am I gonna go without crafting the next, you know, HV circuit with these, is what I'm wondering. But cool, we have our crafting modules. So this is going to be our gate into AE2 eventually. We're going to do some crafting on demand with LP, but then we're going to use it to craft component circuits and AE2 stuff, and then we're getting into AE2. So hopefully, you know, we have a lot of infra right now, and hopefully that's going to make HV so easy. I am very, very looking forward to LCRs right now. I want LCRs so bad. I'm sure we could do PTFE right now, but I'm gonna wait. We're gonna get into HV and then figure out LCRs and stuff. Y'all are making good progress now. Yeah, and you know what? Today was like just vibing. I was getting into here with no expectations because I was not I was not looking forward to Gregging actually. I was like, what the hell am I gonna do and all that, but we got through it. I think we're halfway there today already, and we're done with the list. The only thing we couldn't get earlier is the torchberry seed. That's the one tier 2 crop that we need to go to HV. Because if I'm sure Vin knows, but for everyone, we have a command for this now. I know it's not pretty, but all the rules are there, and yeah, I'm contemplating removing the all dungeon we come across must be rated rule. I one-tap everything already. I worked on my sword so much for the wither and all that this thing just insta-kills everything. I don't like going into dungeons right now would be just a waste of time. It would be me putting torches down and one tapping everything. It would literally just be a wasting of my time, you know? So I might remove that rule. I don't know yet, but hear that. I was dreading the base planning we did today, but after doing it, I'm feeling the Gregging. Yeah, totally. So yeah, we also did plan a bit of base building stuff. So we're gonna go from the wizard study. We're gonna have a path that's gonna go down into this forest. It's gonna do a little curvy thing and then come back into this building. This building is gonna go. It's not gonna stay the way it is. I don't like it. But there's gonna be a building here or something for ore proc and for the bee processing. And the bees are gonna go in that forest here. There's not gonna be a big building for bees or anything. I'm thinking we're just gonna do pockets in the floor, the dirt, of like 3x3, or actually it's gonna be more than 3x3, but we're gonna do hexagon like pockets down in the dirt, like silos sort of thing, and put the alveries in there and glass on top, and try to do like a cover little thing or something, you know? So I don't want to do just yet another big you know, beehive or a bunch of hexagons. I'm gonna do hexagons because hexagons are the bestagons, and you can't, you know, say anything against that. But we're gonna try and make it subtle and just in the forest. So yeah, exactly. We're going for something more natural. I'm not looking to do another big building or small building, you know. And yeah, the witchery thing looks better now on the map with the new texture pack. Or resource pack. I'm using UU text, so I'm really liking how the circuits look in this thing. So that's why I moved to this. So we're trying this out. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I'm still in between with the machines. They all look the same, but we're trying things out. And hey, Mr. Nibbles, how are you doing? Welcome. Yeah. We're almost done. We're done with the crafting modules. So that's gonna go in the LP chest stuff. By LP chest, I mean we had some LP in here and some LP in here. So we're working on LP. I don't know if there's anything I could put in. Like I could technically set up components right now. Setting up components for auto crafting would be nice. The problem with that is you need all the other components, right? The cables, the rods. We don't have these machines yet set up. So I feel like what I want to do right now is, since I have Uwe right here in chat, right Uwe? you can tell me where do you want me to put machines in here? What was your plan? And where can I put machines that are going to be used for auto crafting? So, yeah. I know townwood clocks will work with cactus because they work with rainbow cactus. Just need a ton of them. Yeah. Yeah, they're great for vanilla crops and stuff. I wish they worked on normal crops, you know? But they don't. Hui is probably working on his machine right now. So anyway, this is going to be our new location for manual machines. I think this part here is for manual, you know, stuff. And I think these are going to be for, what is it called? For auto crafting and stuff. So I think we can set up machines here. Now, I'd like to get started on setting up some machines because, yeah, and this is the tunnels that I think Hui said were going to be for this. All that work to get time with clocks, and I just sort of forgot I had them. I've used is this thing called the hanger? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask Hui. He's been working really hard on this, so hard that it crashed my game earlier. We had one tiny block here. I don't know why, but the crash report said that like this block was causing me to crash whenever I would load it. Thankfully, I could reconnect and this thing wouldn't load first, right? So I could move my camera and then I could use World Edit and change it. But anyway, it's random. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't know what he calls this building, but you know, that's gonna be the new place where we have all our machines. This big ugly gray building here, which I was testing things with today, is gonna get a revamp. We're gonna get rid of these alcoves. There's not gonna be machines for manual crafting and stuff here anymore. We're gonna have more of all the multis. So I'm gonna make more of these, and we're gonna do OR proc and B proc here. I'm probably not gonna do 2 stairs. I'm just gonna do 1. Ooh, we got some lag. I'm probably just gonna do some like a single level building, you know. Yeah, we have a, well, you know, it's actually funny because the spiral staircase used to be, so one of the challenges that we have around here is that everything should be accessible by walking. Usually people get into flying real quick and then their building just don't need stairs and stuff. People use elevators, teleporters, all that stuff, you know. We actually banned elevators even here so that we have to do staircases and everything is accessible by walking. Why? You die. You die and then you don't have anything and you can't get back into your base and stuff. It's also a challenge for me because I don't do building. I'm not good at building, so so this is cool when you don't have flight. But when I'm flying, when I'm yapping, I just fly and I don't care. And we used to have a hole in this corner. We used to have a hole that goes down, and I would just fly through this and not even use the stairs. I blocked it off so that I use the stairs. But then most of the time I'm flying, so I just fly through the stairs. So yes, you know. So yeah, so we're good with this. So we're gonna do a bunch of these. The mob farm is so good, man. It's crazy. The fact that I can pull steel and I never have to worry about it going down, or iron, or gold, or blaze rods now, because thanks to you, Vin, I switched my mob farm to blazes now. So so yeah. This mob farm is OP. It's crazy. We're gonna use the blaze rods for something. I forget what. We're gonna use this for something. I just can't remember what it is. But I wanted to say the boilers, but that's not true because I promised Numsy that we were gonna work on Hootch today. So while we're working and crafting this, we're gonna get into EnderIO stuff. Yeah, that mob farm is great. I'm making it right now. Oh yes, I have a copy of the mob farm without all the functional blocks. So the spawners, the earth, the cursed earth, and the things that the fans, essentially the relocators. I have a copy of it, just the building blocks, and I can copy it, and I've used it twice already in this world. Yeah, it's good. I can't wait for the EC though. This thing. I don't even know what tier this is. EV? We are definitely making this the minute that we have EV. I've never done this. I want to do this. And I know this is going to be necessary for blood magic as well, from what I understand, for the frenzy frames. So, yeah. Okay, so I want to do some EnderIO right now, because we have to work on quests before we get to HV. So, I'm not going to bore you with all the, you know, the small quests here and there. We're going to do some EnderIO, and something useful actually, because I need to work my way up to hootch, because I want to use hootch to make, for the boilers actually. So we have a couple of things here that we have to do. We're going to have to switch or create a new farm, I guess, but I'll see. So we have this farm here. This should run potatoes now instead of wood, so that we can do hootch, but I'm not gonna change it all. We're gonna try and make this setup sort of hybrid. And also, I don't think I want to keep the farm here. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure this out. For a lot of things, especially late game. I did not know EECs were actually important late game, so that's interesting. Okay. This is why we need ore proc, because I have things just laying around, you know? Okay, so let's just double check this real quick. Yeah, it's basically done. Okay, this is where I don't like the new texture pack. Can you tell which are the double double plates? It's really hard to see when you don't know. They're right here, but they look exactly the same. Yeah, it's so hard to tell. This is why I don't like texture packs usually. This is not cool. I mean, you could filter it in NEI and stuff, you know, when you're actually looking for stuff, but oops. But yeah, whatever. It's just me complaining as per usual about change. So this is going. Then maybe you have some insight on this. What bees should I be looking into the minute that I start doing production with my bees? I have 8 alvearies that are literally in my backlog. I have to just create them, like make the blocks and whatnot. We have the honey, we have everything to make them. I just have to do it. And right now, my choice is astral silver, stainless steel, aluminum, copper. Tin is missing, but probably tin, zinc, and machinist. Is there anything else I'm forgetting here? I feel like this covers like everything in HV that I need. Prioritize making more alvearies after that astral silver. Yeah. Astral silver gives you electrum? Does it? I thought it was tomium. This thing is tomium and silver, right? Yeah, cryolite is sort of fixed. We have cryolite out of crops. Oh, the silver part of electrum. Yeah, totally. Yeah, and we have gold from the mob farm. Yeah, okay. So that's exactly why I was going for astral silver, because it's just more silver and tomium from 1B, you know? Yeah, okay, cool. So I guess we're good. I'm gonna use the machinist to do more alvearies. I'm gonna try and set this up so that either we can craft on demand an alveary or passive it or something. I don't know yet. So Vin noticed that alveary. Yo, yes, I was there, and I was telling him that it was broken because of the chunks. Actually, I had a problem with an alveary myself. So I set up this alveary to make some honey, and at first, I'll let you guess what happened. I put it across borders. So I put it across borders, and then the minute I saw this, I moved it. I didn't wait for it to break or anything, you know? But then something very interesting happened. You see these chunks? I did not plan to do anything in this chunk here. This is such a small part of the building, it was not loaded. And every time I would disconnect, well, you guessed it, this thing would unload. And even though the pipe was right here, it would never recycle the bees, and this thing was just unloaded, obviously. So yeah, classic like not loading a chunk and stuff. So I had issues with this Alvarez, but not the same, just a small oops. And I was kind of telling Vin, like, I stay very far from, you know, crossing borders, chunks borders with multi-blocks. I don't care if anyone tells me, yes, this multi-block is cool, it's fine. No, I'm not gonna cross chunks. I know at some point you have the big multis that you don't have a choice, but every time I can avoid crossing a chunk with a multi, I'm gonna avoid it at all costs, because I know it's an old, you know, mentality or something, but never again. I've had some weird issues. I've had some pipes just disappear sometimes and some weird stuff, but yeah. Anyway. Okay, so this is the B page. This is done. Tantalum is good. Yeah, this is like magic. I'm trying to see if I had anything in mind. So I don't. So we can work on whatever, and we're gonna do hooch. So we're gonna work on portable tank, I guess. You will have to chunk load eventually. It's Railcraft and these other mods that have issues, yeah. I try not to chunk load unless I have to prevent lag. Yeah, eventually you don't have a choice and you have to load so many chunks. Also, from what I understand, and Vin can probably correct me or anyone else that went much further than me in this game, you don't care about chunk loading a lot of chunks. You care about how much stuff you put in these chunks. Because if you just chunk load 4 chunks, but you fill them up with machines from Y256 to Y0, sorry, that was my chair, you're gonna cause just as much, if not more lag than if you were going like 49 chunks and then spreading everything across chunks. My understanding is this. So I'm not afraid of chunk loading. I'm afraid of chunk borders with multis. But in general, I like to, you know, not spread out too much, because I just don't want a lawn base. I don't like lawn basing so much that I actually thought, why not make a run where I have to lawn base? Like the main rule is lawn basing. You have to lawn base. Just so that, I don't know, we could get through with things without worrying about building and all that stuff. But I don't know. That's just some ideas that I have in mind. I should definitely make... I mean, we have free like steel. I should make some tools for this. Let's be lazy. This quest has been waiting for me to claim it. Screwdriver. This one's a mess to do. It's not a mess, but whatever. Screwdriver, thank you. And then steel. I think we have Damascus. Yeah. 6, right? Make 6. Spread stuff out horizontally. Yeah. $2,000 loaded chunks is better than 500 with tons in them. Yeah, that's my understanding. So glad someone could confirm it. Electrical steel. I'm not scared of this, but I don't think we have a lot. It's got to be in here. Okay. This is a lot of micro crafting, but I don't want to automate any of this. I don't want to redo any of this. I think we're gonna make 1 vat for now. We're gonna make some We're just gonna make one vat to start with, and then this thing. And in terms of power, we don't even need this, but we're just gonna input EU into a bank, capacitor bank. So yeah. So I think this is, no, not 3, 4, right? 4, and then steel bars. So this is good. We need steel casings. Okay, so let's bring some steel. So the goal right now is we're going to be replacing essentially our current steam production with hootch. We're not replacing steam by hootch, or yeah, we're not replacing steam by hootch, but instead of doing charcoal for producing the steam, or diamonds actually, we're burning diamonds still, by the way. So I kind of figured it out. Blocks are not good, because blocks are too low of a chance to drop on infernals. It's I don't understand it, but I'll say 1.4%. Let's say 1.4%, right? Or 0.0048%, whatever it is. It's very low compared to a diamond, which is technically higher in this list at least. So if I put blocks here, they would last very, very, very long. The problem is they would eventually, you don't get enough from the mob farm. Single diamonds though, you get plenty of diamonds from the mob farm. So I was able to just switch from blocks to diamond. Now we can keep the blocks instead of, we can keep the blocks and make plates instead of, you know, burning them. But now that I see it, we were at 13,000 diamonds and now we're at only 7,000. So I'm wondering if the farm is running or if it's actually not sustaining the boilers. Now technically there's like 4 boilers, 4 Railcraft boilers, which are, I think they're wasteful. I think they're running, yeah, and the mob farm is stopped. So this is why diamonds are going down. Because I added the blaze and yeah. Well, there you go. We're gonna get diamonds now. And this thing's full as well. We have tons of XP. So this is great. Okay, great. So we're just waiting for this. I'm just gonna make a bunch of rods. And actually we need casings. Let's do a couple of casings. We need 4. We're probably gonna need more for this. Yeah, we're gonna need more. Break time. You're right. I haven't taken a break in the last 3 hours. So I'm definitely gonna take a break. I'm just gonna wait for this real quick to do like 16. We're gonna swap back to rods and yeah. So let me craft this real quick and then we're gonna take a break. I need to get some water as well because I went through all of my water. Okay. Where's my wrench? I lost my wrench. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure this out after. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go take a break as per highly recommended by DBA. So I'll be right back in say 5 or 10 minutes. We have an ad break in 20 minutes, so I'm just gonna run the ad while I take the break. This way, when I get back, we don't get an ad right away. And yeah, so see you guys in 5-10 minutes. And thank you for the reminder, Davey. So yeah, quick break. I'll leave some music and run the ads. Okay. We are back. This is why we have a break time reward, by the way, or claim, whatever you want to call it. Because I forget to take breaks. It's been 3 hours, and that's the first break that I've had. Even though we don't have a lot planned, I find a way to forget about breaks and whatnot. You would think that the app break alerts would, you know, tell me, but no. Yes, thank you, Day. Okay. So we got the fluid tank. I didn't check if we got the quest, but I'm assuming we did. So that's cool. Right. This is all easy stuff. Okay, and we do need the tank to make the combustion generator. Great. And that's more MV loot bags, actually, which I kind of like. Right, so we need 2 of these. We need 2 of these. So we have this one. Now, machine chassis, I'm sure we have one somewhere. I'm gonna be lazy and just go around. Try to find one, but worst case, you know, we'll craft it. No, I guess we don't have one. Must have used it for a bank or something, or oh, I know what we used it for. This is gonna be stupid. We used it for this guy. We used it for a painter, a painting machine, just to hide some cables. It's alright. This is easy anyway. So 2 of these. Electrical steel. I think I should keep the electrical steel with me at this point. We're probably gonna have to make some more, but we'll see how far we can go with this. See, at least the color is a tiny bit different. I'm assuming it's the same color as iron though. So I'm sure this next to iron would be hard to tell. Because this looks like a lot like the iron, but it's okay. I'm still deciding on, do I want to keep the resource pack or not? I'm gonna be lazy here. Yeah, because I do like the, I like a lot of things actually. I like the circuits, everything around the circuits. I like the fine wires. The fine wires are cool. The wires haven't changed much, so it's okay. But around the circuits, so there's the circuits, there's the boards, but there's also the components for the circuits, right? Even in real life, most metals are just gray. Well, that's the thing, right? That's what I was saying earlier is, if you were in real life looking at stainless steel, and even maybe aluminum, you probably couldn't tell them apart, you know? Like there's probably a tiny difference, but I'm sure it's not much. Well, so I should look at modernity circuits now that I've seen and been working with these for a few days, like 2 days. But I like these so far. I think there's something about modernity that I didn't like. I think the fact that these are like flat from the top and there's some detail, but not a lot. I don't know what it is. I just like them. And technically this is the patched version of UU Techs, because the non-patched version, all the circuits are the same size. So like, it doesn't matter which circuit it is for a tier, they're all the same size and they look basically the same, I think. And the patch just changes the size of the circuit, which helps, I think. But yeah, what I was saying is I like the components because the advanced SMDs and optical SMDs they look great. I don't know, I just like them. Yapping, as per usual. We need MV motors actually. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Request, and then we need the vat. So we're gonna need a bunch of tanks for this. Now I have no clue on, you know, what the ratios are here. All I know is that we want to use potatoes because they're 4x, 8x, they're 4x, and we want to use sugar. That's all I know. So yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna have to get some fire water as well. So we'll probably use the vat manually for now, just to get the quests, and then I'll make some more and then do a hootch setup. I don't know if we're gonna do this today. What I'm mainly interested in right now is clearing all of these quests here. So so yeah, we're gonna get some beef sugars and all that. I know for sure that there is a bank somewhere. Okay, I am pretty sure I can take this because the other bank is currently running the Alvery downstairs, the one that's right next to this. So I'm pretty sure I can take this and just stick it here. Actually, we don't need this guy. Can we recycle? So we can't recycle this. So I'm just gonna go in there. So we are gonna make, are we doing like 4 vats just oh yeah, we're totally doing 4 vats just because it's iron and steel and we have these. I'm curious, what do you guys use the motors for when you get them from the machinist? Is the machinist good just because it gives you the nut dew, the cluster, the pollen, the royal jelly, honey, and the diamantine and energy conduits? Like, is it just me, or the motors are just a bonus, like free extra, but they're not much? I was even considering fluid extracting them to get rubber and copper out of them. Haven't found a huge dump for LV. I'm thinking about fluid recycling this because it's copper and rubber. I mean, a passive, right? Like, I don't see any reason not to do this. 1B that's producing me copper, rubber, and well, probably don't void these and keep the extra motors, right? That's like free to me. I don't know. Because the other one is wrought iron and tin. It's fine, but I think I'd rather have the rubber and the copper, because this is free copper cables essentially. So yeah, I don't know. And if I do macerator, I could get copper dust, rubber pulp, and then iron and tin. The fact that you can get tin, copper, and rubber here is also interesting. That's been on my watch list, but I don't know. Like, I'm probably not going to do anything with them yet, and then we'll see. Well, that's it. They just sit in a drawer somewhere. That's like, I mean, they're useful because they're used in some recipes like this, right? But any extras, at least, I think we should recycle them in some way, because it's free stuff. So why not? I guess is what I'm saying. Some extra power used to generate copper, tin, and rubber passively, all out of 1B, to me sounds kind of nuts. So this is going to be 7. I wish there was a way to disable this cycling sometimes. Like, why wouldn't you want to use Greg Tech plates all the time? We're going to need fluid tanks. That's interesting. Smeltery. So I'm checking recipe for fluid tank, and smeltery melting is in here. Oh, is it because it can be used as a tank for the smeltery? It's gotta be this, right? This is weird. Electrical steel. Yeah, and later you don't use rubber and you get copper from bees, so they won't be useful. You don't use rubber and you get copper from bees. Yeah, well, I mean, let's just say that right now, when like soon-ish, we're gonna set up bees, right? We're gonna set up alvearies. If you hold shift when clicking on the recipe, it usually comes up with the GT. Yeah, I know that, Mr. Nibbles, but I'm saying like, why even do the cycling? Just show the Greg Tech ones. I don't know, but anyway. Yeah, so Eric, if I'm gonna set up bees right now, I'm gonna make, say, 8 alvearies. I have to sort of select which bees I'm gonna run, right? If I can run one bee that gives me rubber and copper and tin, it means that I don't have to run a copper bee, a tin bee, and a sulfur bee to get rubber, tin, copper, right? I can get all of it from one bee. Which I guess, like, right now my main concern is not throughput of these resources, of how fast I can get them, right? The main concern is get them passively. And that's it. Already did this. This apparently. So yeah, I might be looking at this wrong. Like I'm not an expert, clearly, so I'm just thinking right now this bee could be fixing a lot of issues. They're not really issues, but I could just get a bunch of stuff from that one bee, is what I'm saying. Need iron. This thing is good. Okay, I don't know why, but this recipe is messed up. Okay. Okay, well, we're just gonna redo this. Wow. I don't know why, but it's, the fluid tank is not... doesn't like it when I do this. So if I put it in a group, right? And I scale it. Yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna do this manually, I guess. Without the grouping, I mean. I mean, right now extracting the motors would be useful, but later it won't be. Yeah, totally. I agree with that. That for sure. I think the process was extracting. I don't remember. Yeah, whatever it is. I think we're saying the same thing essentially. Let's make sure we have more steel casings. I needed plates. Plates for these. 48 plates, essentially. And I think we're gonna need a bunch of pipes for the pumps, right? No, it's just a bunch of tin rotors and whatnot. We have 3 here. We're gonna need tin as well. Just make a bunch of plates. I don't don't think we don't need bars. We don't need. We need 8 more plates. Yeah, they're kind of different. The electrical steel one is a bit more darker, I think. So we're gonna need 28 of these for cauldrons, and then 20 of these with this for the iron furnaces. Now I'm gonna have to make some of these. What about PVC and P sheet? I haven't checked. So this is PVC. Yeah. P and PVC is very different. But PE is exactly the same as electrical steel. You know, it's not really an issue of like which material or like plastics or metals. It really is like when you have a chest full of these like that, that's where it becomes messy, I think, but it's fine. It's not a big game changer, I think. I'm still making up my mind on this, but we're gonna make rotors out of this, and then we're gonna make some bolts out of aluminum and aluminium, technically. Not that I want to have this debate, but it is written aluminium, and a bunch of steel casings as well. So steel casings, technically we just need one of these. This is the greatest addition in covers, by the way, to me. The item holders for this exact use is the best. Oh god, it's so nice. Yes, I left this one. I don't want to have this debate, but I'm right. Yes, exactly. You got it. No need to have a debate. I'm correct. Thank you. Yeah, no, Ui showed me the item holders, and I'm gonna be using this every run. The minute that you can get it. It's just so awesome. Okay, so we have... So this is a mistake, by the way. All of these iron bolts I thought were steel. Or no, I thought I could use them for instrumentum, and apparently you can't. They don't even scan from what I checked, but okay, so I'm just gonna do a bunch of these. Get a bunch of these. Should be good now. So we have the cauldron, we can make this. Oops, I messed up. Okay, we get an extra cauldron. That's why you check your circuit numbers. Okay, so this is fixed. Right, so we need manganese. That's probably a thing that I should look into a bee for. Yeah, a manganese bee. I don't know. We're missing one. Oh no. don't like this. Oh, maybe in the storage. I'll check storage. Nope. Oh, please no. We can have some manganese somewhere. Okay, why did that not pick up earlier? No, I'm gonna cook all of this. Well, actually, you use this for mixing, yeah, stainless steel. That's why. Okay, so I'm just gonna cook one, but... Still need to start all the casings. So yeah, manganese B is probably something that I should put on the list. Because we're gonna need that. Unless we can get manganese from a crop or something that I'm just forgetting about. Site. Nope. No, sounds like, yeah, not DOB. I'm not doing that. Oh, no, you're not getting that from, well, you are, but you don't want to do that. Okay, so we're definitely going to do a manganese B. Okay, so yeah, manganese B, you're going on my list. Oops. And I'm actually going to remove Copper Queen. Okay. Right. Casings. So back to our stuff. I didn't count this. This is gonna bite me. I need 8. No, I think I'm good. Yeah. Alright. For something that wasn't planned, we're doing good. We're doing pretty good. Inventory's messy, but it's alright. Manganese needs to be made into foil with the aluminum bolts, some P, and a circuit number 1. We have the 4 iron furnace, we have the cauldron, we have the 8 motors, we have all the steel casings. In a second, there you go, we have all the basic capacitors, yeah, we can do this as well. Why did I make... How did I make just 2? That makes no sense. Okay, we have rods here. I must have picked up something from the chest and then and that's why. Okay, so I don't think we have any more electrical motors from the Machinist B because we're not producing anything with them. And I don't even know if I could have got a pump from somewhere else, but it's alright. And I say it's alright, but I know we're also out of rubber. I'm gonna have to do some scavenging. And rubber is one of the things that I'm gonna have to well, I was gonna passive it, but now oh, that's perfect. I was gonna passive rubber, but now that I know that we're gonna get some from LV Motors from the Machinist beam, which is most probably the first bee that we're gonna set up, I'll probably just don't do anything about it. I won't do anything about it, and then we can just get free rubber out of that bee. So we need 4 cables. Make sure I put this with. So all of this mess right now of me going around crafting, I want to get rid of this. I want to be able to have a bunch of these items stored somewhere and use them up. And when we don't have any, we're going to craft on demand only. That's the plan. Only one would have been enough. Would have been one short actually. Okay. Now the mess is basically done. We can craft these. I don't know what's up with this, but every time I do a recipe in the backpack, this happens. Yeah, I just wait a bit till you get the bee set up. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure right now I can just scavenge most of the things that I need, and yeah. Jesus, what am I looking at? Great Tech. Yeah. This is GTNH. Lots of machines in Minecraft. Lots of stuff. Yeah. Or if you're just talking about the general mess around here, I could understand why you're confused. You know, it's a mess, but we're reorganizing. We're in reorg mode. This is a small, well-organized base. I wouldn't go all the way there, but thank you. Okay, so now that we have a vat, we have 2. I'm just gonna place this here. It's getting power. I messed up. I actually need to do 2 more of these. I'll do this later. I don't even know the ratios for this, so I'm just gonna we're just gonna start getting the quests. So now that we have the VAT quest, we're gonna do too many blocks, brain overload. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. There's a lot of everything everywhere, and there isn't any multis here. So imagine. Well, actually, yes, there is. EBF is a multi, right? Which technically has a problem. Interesting. First time the EBF has an issue. I did remove the power the energy hatch earlier, but small compared to what is to come. Oh yes, oh yes. What's gonna happen after this is gonna be huge. We're gonna be all over the place. Already the fact that we have like many different buildings for a bunch of different stuff is yeah. But we're gonna try and stay organized. This is why we have rules in place. It's to try and keep us organized. And the challenge with completionist and sort of trying to do as much as we can in a tier before going on to the next. It's getting me to do these things, which I never did before. I never did hootch before. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so we are gonna do this. Now, I don't really care about the ratios or anything here. I'm just gonna throw many things as I can in here. Hey Rukus, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? Did you do more building? Because I know you were totally planning lots of building today, right? And that's what you ended up doing. Thank you for the raid. And how's everyone doing? We got PTFE. That's cool. In an LCR, right? Not like a, you know, poor man's like little setup like this, like what you're looking at here. This is not PTFE, but single block. Single block is fine. It's gonna get you your first LCR and all that stuff, you know. We're working on many different things right now, but the main thing we're working on here is these three quests now. So yeah, then LCRs totally. So I used a bee that I never used, beefy drone, and the only reason I made a beefy drone is because I did not want to kill, you know, cows and whatnot. So I made a beefy drone just to get leather, and I needed 1 stack. And this is what I did. So anyway, we also got some free food out of this. Yeah. I know about the plant for this, but I was so much closer to the bees, and let's be honest. This was a sure way of me getting a bunch of leather. The IC2 crops, I would have bred crops for days, because I don't have your luck. I don't have your streamer luck, you know? I was coming here for something, for meat, which apparently this thing does not give. Cool. Well, I know a good way to fix this. For anyone that's never seen this this bee work, this is what it does. Any minute now. We have another one that makes chickens, but I can't remember where it was, but come on, are you not gonna spawn anything right now? I mean, it's fine. This thing usually spawns cows all over like this, but more crazy. But we're just gonna go to the kitchen because we did work on this a lot. This thing is so weird. If you look at the floor and I drop real high, the floor is gonna do like a bubble illusion, sort of. It goes around for a second. Anyway, that's my my fun fact of the day. So we're gonna steal all of the steaks here. Might as well kill some cows. I also think these cows are cows that have escaped from the bee area, and I know we had a bunch of cows earlier, but that's gonna be good enough for now. I also need sugar canes or sugar beets, but I know our sugar beets are not working so well, so I'm gonna do sugar canes. Yeah, bees over plants. I love my crops. I think crops have a place early game. They get you a lot of things early that you wouldn't get with bees. Or like, I don't know. I just find the bees, the crops very useful early game. If you get lucky and you get some good crops early game, you can do some pretty great stuff out of crops. And I'm not talking about, you know, or berries and stuff. I don't like these actually, but yeah, you know what I mean. Can I drop anything in here? I'm not sure how I'm gonna input, but we're gonna do this. I could just switch these. I have no clue how this machine's gonna take the water, and I was kind of expecting it not to take the water. So here's my theory here. This thing is it wants the water from the side. That's my first theory. So we're gonna do this. This is fine. Can I do a tank? Do like this here, and a bunch of water. Yeah, so it pulls. Perfect. Slow, but still good. Dump input tank, dump output tank. And then we're learning right now, by the way. I've never done this, but I wanted to learn how this vat works and how you get hooch. But now we're doing nutrient distillation, which I have no clue what is used for. Dew of the void, I guess. Still no clue what this is used for, but I'm guessing it's giving you effects or something. Yeah, it's used here, but it's a coolant. Okay. So apparently we can put meat and sugar, and apparently that's going to produce some stuff. And we need a bucket of that stuff, which is nutrient distillation. And I need an actual bucket for this, right? Cool. Well, there you go. I don't know if I'm gonna have to get a tank. I'm probably gonna have to get a tank for this, because it doesn't seem like I can do any sort of output into this machine. Right. That's it. So we do this, and then whenever we have a bucket, we have the quest, and then we just do the same thing for hooch and firewater, which I think is hooch twice. So we're gonna do hooch first, and this is just whatever seeds. I have apples, so we could do apples. And yeah, it is very slow. I'm assuming you can put, no, there's no space for a capacitor or anything here, so I'm assuming it's just super slow. So I'm still curious how this can be so good to run boilers out of, but or I guess we're gonna experiment with it. And if it's really good, I'll use it to power all of our Steam stuff. I've seen some people in the Crimson run have been testing and documenting the ratios for this. And apparently I think they ran 4 VAT to run something like 20 amps of EV, I think. I'd have to confirm that, but just like potatoes and sugar making 20 amps of EV to me sounds crazy. I don't know, but maybe I'm have to you know, get up with the times and stuff. It was something crazy like that. I'm checking while this is running anyway. They were running 40 boilers out of 4 VAT, I think. Yeah, so 1 VAT was able to run 1.74 RC boilers. 1 boiler could run 0.5 turbines. So 1 VAT could run 0.8 turbines. So 12 VATs could run 20 boilers. That's what it was. So it was 12 VATs for 20 boilers. And so that would mean what? Half of that? So about 9 is that it? 9. Yeah, it was 9 turbines or so. Like a bit less than 9 turbines. Something like this. So yeah, I haven't looked at the numbers a lot, but no, it was a lot more than 4 VATs. But still, the fact that you can generate a lot of things just out of a lot of resources, I'll say, out of just like potatoes and sugar, a lot of power, I mean, sorry, is it's crazy. I'm gonna trash this. I hope this is not really important, but I'm just doing the quest right now, getting the stuff done, and then we'll think, and I'll do some testing and actually do some testing myself. But last I checked in the Crimson run, that's what it was. It was 4 VAT for 6 boilers, sorry. 6 or 7 boilers? Yeah. And then, but they actually tested with was 12 VAT for 20 boilers. So 20 boilers, so 1 boiler is 14,400 steam per second? Liters per second, I think. So that's like 288,000 liters of steam per second. So yeah. Do you draw your designs out before building them, or do you just experiment in the world? So right now we're just, you know, doing this here, which is very experimental because I've never played around with this. Just remove this, dump this. We have a test world, which is not working right now, which is kind of sad, but it's mainly because the server that it's on right now cannot handle one more Greg Tech instance. But this, for example, this wizard tower that we built, I built it in creative first. So everything from the only decoration part to the functional part. And then I copied it over with World Edit, which is this thing here, just a wooden hacks. I can, you know, move and copy and do stuff. I removed all the functional parts, and then I made a copy into this world of the decoration blocks. Then I made all of that stuff and put it in. But in creative, I actually tested all of this before, because this was a huge setup. This is our altar. It's got a great texture with the UU text. I love these pillars now. So this is an altar setup with a universal alchemy setup around, and it has centrifuges. This is Stormcraft, by the way, but centrifuges, a tomatorium, and a furnace. And all of this allows me to dump items in here, craft some stuff, These are usually cauldron recipes, but these are a lot more convenient. And anything that doesn't fit into a jar anymore because they're full or something gets processed by the centrifuges. Yeah, no, you derailed me, but that's fine. I'm proud of this thing, actually. I'm really proud of this thing. It's not the best looking, but I had a lot of fun. So I do a lot of creative. This is a full weekend of me just playing around in creative. I could have done this here, but then I wouldn't know about all the functional parts. So whenever it's a big setup like this, I'd rather do it in creative, see that it works, and when it works, I'll do all the functional blocks normally in survival, and then I know exactly how much of everything I need to do, right? That's the main reason I do it like that. Okay, so now we got to... Okay, so I could dump this. Yeah, so this is so far the biggest setup we did that you know, I had to take a weekend in creative mode and actually experiment with it, because Thaumcraft and the wiki that we have on GTNH, the official GTNH wiki for this setup is not 100% accurate anymore. It's not I don't know, it's not up to my standards, I'll say. For example, the wiki says that you are okay with a 90 by 19 ring for this setup, which you're probably fine. Let's be honest here. You're probably fine with whatever the wiki is saying. But I wanted to make sure that I can put all the essentials in there. And they added essentials ever since that wiki post was made. So, does that not work? Yeah, so they added essentials. So there's technically a bit more essentials, and you can't fit them in a 90 by 19 ring. So I actually changed it up a bit. We moved the ring from inside to outside the jars, because the ring doesn't have to be in the range for the altar, just the jars. That gave us a lot more space to set up, you know, the centrifuge and all that stuff. Just made it cleaner to me, and I don't have to worry about it. It's done, and I can just dump stuff into it. I know all the essentials, or at least all the aspects that I know in Thaumcraft are going to be in there. Why don't you want to go in there? So you definitely can go in there. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more than that. Why don't you want to go in there? Let's break you. Place you again. No? How about... Oh. What? How do I have a tank that has 750 liters of hooch and a tank that has 1,000? Did I have a tank here before? I feel like I might have. This one has a pump. How did I do this? Okay, no, there's only one tank. Okay, so that's messed up. Okay, so it just doesn't work. Okay, it's because it doesn't like the sugar. Got it. Okay. So fire water, we put blaze and redstone, and we're good to go. Actually. Yeah, I guess I have to go downstairs. And yeah, but don't worry about derailing me. If you don't do it, I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna start yapping about something. I'm gonna start going into a direction, and it happens a lot around here. So don't worry about it. It gets me to show off my great new building skills, you know? Because that's my main challenge with this run. GTNH is easy in general, You know, I still have to get through IV and then go to the late game stuff, but I'd say GTNH in general is easy-ish. There's so much documentation nowadays too. It's I don't know, it's not easy, but okay, I understand what happened now. It's not easy, but it's easier than what I remember, at least. Okay, so I know what happened. I had 2 tanks, but I produced 1,750 liters of hooch. This is what happened. Okay, well, we're good. We got fire water. So these quests are completed. They're just coins. I'm gonna leave them for now. This guy, I'm gonna want the MV bag. Same here. These are easy now, actually. I'm gonna take the conduits. I'm definitely taking the capacitors. And we need... So I'm good on machine chassis. What am I missing here? Oh, I'm missing one frame box. Okay. Fix that later, because right now, inventory is a mess. So let's dump a bunch of stuff. Where'd they go? Okay. So I'm gonna have to experiment with this. So the main, my understanding is that for the hooch setup, you want to produce a bunch of hooch out of potatoes and sugar. Sugar, you get it from reeds or sugar beets. We do have sugar beets, so I'm probably going to do sugar beets. You get potatoes just with potato crops. These are easy. We already have potato crops, but I'll make IC2 ones so that the crop manager can farm them. Water is free because we do have the thirsty tanks, so they just take a source of water next to it, and we have infinite water. And then you get the hooch, and the hooch is actually, so if you look at the bucket, not recipe but item, you'll see that the fuel, it's actually a fuel, and it has a burn time of 6,000. So you could take the bucket and put it in a furnace and use it to burn stuff, is my understanding. I might be wrong about this, but I think you can use the bucket as an actual just burnable item. Either way, I know for a fact that you can use the liquid, this thing, and you can put it in a boiler. So a boiler. So right now we're using solid fueled boiler firebox. We're gonna have to make, and we had, but I recycled them. We're gonna have to make liquid fueled boiler firebox, I think is what they're called. And that's going to allow us to change from diamonds to hooch. But if the hooch setup means, having a farm and all that stuff, I might not do it, because right now this is working with diamonds. As long as the mob farm is running, we have free steam out of diamonds. And we're not doing anything with the diamonds right now, not yet. So burning diamonds is just funnier than hooch. I mean, power out of potatoes is fun, but power out of diamonds is just a flex, right? And the only thing that these need is water, which we have. We have a pump, this new multi, which I kind of like too. I like the look of it. So yeah, so this and our trusty pipes. We don't have a tank because the pipes are 128,000 liters per pipe, and the smaller ones are 64. So not only is the throughput great on these, it's also a good backup tank because we have so many. So I might just not touch any of this and just leave the diamonds here. I might move the tanks, the boilers, but I'm gonna check out the hooch ratios and stuff. Unless it's like very good, very crazy, and we should use it for I don't know, like in a, what is it called? a turbine. I don't know. I love the indoor grass in the basement. This building is the first big building that we did, and this was supposed to be a basement exactly, and it just never got finished. So, you know, we're gonna connect this path back to the wizard study. We're gonna connect this path back to the wizard study eventually, but I wanted to make something out of this here, so I don't know. This is gonna get a big revamp. So, oh shit! I just realized we had an issue earlier, and I killed entities, and I think I killed both our horses. Great. I was having like crazy amounts of lag. I did a COFH kill all, and I killed our horses as well as our chicken in our kitchen. We have a chicken to reset our hunger, but we don't have a chicken anymore and no horse, so I'm gonna have to go and get some horses. Yeah, well, I was having issues. I have an excuse, you know. I know it's not an excuse. So kill all does only hostiles, yes, but kill all star does everything, including items and XP orbs. And the reason I did this is because I had an entity that I thought I wasn't sure if it was an item, an entity, a monster, so I just did COFH kill all star, and then that just kills everything. Now we don't have a regen enderman. We had one. It disappeared a while back, and I'm pretty sure I never did a COFH kill all without, you know, including endermans, so it should have been still there. Anyway, there's no entities or any mobs or anything that we care about, so yeah. Cool. Let's do some cleanup, because my inventory right now is a huge mess. Machines go in here, that's easy. Cables go where they are made for now. This goes with the chemical reactor. Pumps go with the machines. Our furnace is gonna go here. I don't think I'm gonna make another vat. I think I don't know. I think our burning diamonds is just better. At least the quests are done now. Okay, now I have to figure out what to do with this fire water. I want to test the theory. I have to find something I can burn. What can I burn? Why is it so hard finding something to burn? Not sticks. Shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do this. Do I have other saplings here? I shouldn't burn these saplings, of all saplings. This is fine. Can I? Nope. Not gonna work. Okay, there you go. So, can this be used as a fuel? Nope. Okay, so the burn time here is not for this. It's most probably for a combustion generator, maybe? I do want to learn about this, just understand, but... I'm curious, actually. I'm sure someone probably could have just told me, but... Okay. So is this generating... Oh, it needs a coolant too. Well... This retains the Of course it retains this. So crazy. What would I not do to learn, you know? I love these mirror jars. The fact that I can just put this in is amazing. Okay, interesting. Generating 80 RF per tick. Doesn't sound like a lot, but I don't know. I don't use I think the only machine from EnderIO I've ever used is the what is it called? The farming station. I when we set up benzene in our first run, I did farming station, forestry farm, crop manager. I tried them all, and I landed on the farming station. I just love that multi-block from forestry. I don't know why. It was just so cool. Okay, we are all cleaned up. Now this thing's just gonna burn fuel. That's what I want. Okay. Anyway, let's look at our quests, because we still have to do a wrench, which I'm hoping we can do, but I'm starting to think I'm not going to be able to do it. Seven. I think we have just enough. Oh yeah. Okay. EnderIO capacitor banks are cool. You can build them. Be like, yeah, that's true. They are cool. I think they're also very important / essential for anything that has to do with forestry. Forestry. I'm missing two. I just can't count. Yeah, so for example, all the aviaries are gonna need probably a capacitor bank, because I'm not gonna input EU in there, because they just use all of the EU. So I'm probably gonna, you know, dabble a bit in EnderIO, but so nobody saw anything, right? I did not just use a quest for not making more electrical steel. Oh, easy. So free MV bag again. I'm collecting those. We're gonna, the minute we're in HV, I think we're gonna merge them. We're gonna enchant them. I think this is gonna be easy, and then we're gonna try. I think we're gonna open them at HV. I don't think I want to wait forever, because we can get all the plates for the space the rocket. So if we can get a bunch of these plates, that's just gonna save us some time, you know. And we can get PTFE out of there, some circuits, a bunch of stuff. So I might do this. Usually I wait until EV. Is it EV? I waited until IV, because I want to get these. The Ender chest and the Ender tanks are, or even the dimensional transceivers. These things are so good. Whenever you get these for your miners, your oil rigs, these are amazing. And they're, I don't know, last I checked, these were not fun to craft, but I might be wrong. I was just lazy, I guess. So we might open them in HV, because otherwise I'm gonna hold them until IV, which is probably not smart. Okay, let's do a sag mail. Three motors. We're just doing quests right now, essentially. This is a very interesting song compared to what I have in my playlist usually. Still good. Some plates. Still ingots. I'm sure we're good on rods. I think I need small gears. And we just gotta figure out a diamond saw blade. Now, this thing, diamond dust is easy, but the cobalt brass is usually the... Okay, we're good. Surprised I haven't done this one before. But it's useful or anything. Diamond grinding head. This is used for something, right? Yeah, rock breaker. And universal macerator. Okay, I knew this was somewhere. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta do it. And the tungsten is probably used as a requirement for EV. No, okay, you can use both. As if I was gonna use this in a sag mill, right? Does anyone know if there's a, I know, and we're having an ad break in a second, which I'm gonna snooze, but does anyone know if the sag mill actually has any use in GTNH? It sounds like a Foreman's macerator to me. I don't know. Am I crazy? Is there some like specific recipe that only works in the sag mill? For byproducts? Well, you could just wait until HV and get byproducts from the HV macerator, which I don't think is a big issue. Yeah, usually I just wait until HV. You're wondering why I just placed this back here? It's because these things in my head have a very specific order. I always want to have plate, rod, casing, because these are the ones that I use the most. And then I have bolts right here because this is also one that I use, as well as rotors. But then everything else is ordered. So small gear, big gear, and then rings, and then all the pipes in order. Rings in cells here, like all the weird stuff goes here. But yeah, this is why I'm, you know, moving things. Can't you get clipping and trimmings from another machine beside the sag mills? I don't know. What are clippings and trimmings? Is this a thing in here? Okay, now I'm gonna have to look into this. This looks cool. Anyway, clipping and trimmings. That doesn't ring any bell to me. Is it things that you get from wood or something? Is that what you're referring to? I really don't know much about EnderIO, so that's why I was asking. I'm like, oh, it's gonna consume it. Okay, that's interesting. Well, I have a question. Can I recycle this? I can totally recycle this and get tungsten out of this. Why would I? Okay, that's interesting. Well, I'm sure tungsten is not that bad. I'm sure I can get tungsten somewhat easily. Because we have tungstate here. I haven't done this in a while. Tungstate dust. So this is what I'm going to do. This is EV. So technically, you're not supposed to have tungstate before EV, feels like. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, and then this goes into, yeah, here, and then you have to freeze it, back freeze it, and then you get tungsten. Now, go figure what I could do with 4 tungsten ingots at HV, but we're gonna leave this right there. Or no, actually, I have to do it if I want to. Okay, so we're gonna climb it, and I'm gonna put it somewhere. I'm gonna put it this here. This chest is like weird stuff that I don't know if I want to put in the FPTFE technically. Yeah, things that I don't know if I want to put in storage or not. P bars, cobalt brass, all that stuff. Cool. So this side of the quest is looking good now. It's looking pretty good. So this quest we're not going to be able to do. We can do everything in this quest except this guy. This guy, for some reason, requires an HV assembler. We're not going to be able to do this before we get to HV, obviously. So not going to happen. I don't even want to work on any of these other things because they're pretty much useless, except for the ones that I used and I actually made. So yeah. I had a kind of a mindset change with this quest because of this quest, actually, on how we do completionist. We're doing completionist, and we're making quests. So we're before we tier up, we have to make all the quests in the tier that we can do. That was the original, plan. The way I see it now is more, I want to make sure we do all of the quests whenever we can do them. So if there's a quest in MV that we can't do because we need an HV assembler, we're going to just continue. We're going to ignore the quest. And when we get to HV, we're going to do the quest. So the minute that we can do it, we should do it. But we're not going to try to find a creative way to go around it or anything. We're just going to skip it. Because the main point of this is not to make this not fun. So yeah, so we're gonna try and keep this, fun-ish. But we're gonna make sure that we do. Here's my extra cauldron. We're gonna make sure we do all the quests when we can do them, and it's not even I should do the quest whenever it's more not convenient, but more, not easier or better, but you know, whenever it's more efficient or something like that. The goal is not to just not do completionist in a way. So it's a bit of a mindset change that I've had in the past week or so. I think there was some people talking about what completionist is or should be in some other lives, you know, some other yeah. I don't have this, so I'm gonna be lazy. We're gonna pick this one here. I'm gonna remove this because that's gonna bother me. Have you posted the rules for the playthrough? Yeah, you can do !rules. I might change the all dungeon rule because that one is it's not a pain, but it's very useless. It's a big waste of time for me. Where did I put my motors? So whenever we go do a dungeon, okay, I used the motors. So whenever we go do a dungeon, it was very fun in the first early tiers and ages because it was not easy, so it was a challenge. But now I can one tap everything and there's no challenge. So all I'm doing essentially is I would go see a dungeon that I've seen while exploring or, you know, doing something, and I would have to go clear it out, which means spending 30 minutes an hour going around placing torches and one tapping mobs, which is not fun, but it's a waste of time, I feel like. So we might remove the dungeon one. I think it's not a removal. I think because these rules are heavily inspired by lots of other streamers, right? I think the rule should be before HV essentially. You should raid all the dungeons that you find, because before HV, or actually it's more before MV, because in MV you can get the paper cleaver, it insta kills, you can put lots of modifiers on it, all that stuff. Before that, it's really hard. The minute you get this, it's super easy. Not that because something becomes super easy we should stop doing it, but or we shouldn't do it, but you know, it's not a challenge anymore, so why do it? It's kind of the conclusion I came to. There's a few additions and things that I changed in there. For example, I think the no home and travel anchors and elevator until mid-IV. We kept it until mid-IV, so that's fine. I think I've seen some other people doing this. All plants of the same tier. The main base must be in the overworld. I think I've seen this somewhere, but this is a very important one for me. Just to keep building and practice building, you know? I think that's basically it. Yeah, that's the main thing. Right, so a quest, yes. That's it. So all of EnderIO is cleared. We are good. Perfect. Okay, so let's keep going. I think we're probably gonna end stream in like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. So I should try to keep this around things that we could do easily. I don't want to go down a rabbit hole, essentially, is what I'm saying right now. Like this sounds like a rabbit hole. Yeah, carbon plate. Carbon plate's gonna require us biocarbo, carbon plate. It's gonna basically get us into doing plant ball, which, all that stuff. So what I think I'm gonna do is, for making plant balls, I would usually do a compressor, right? Yeah, so we could start a batch of plant ball. That's gonna be some free circuit or loot bag or something. I think we can do some machines, although this is a lot of micro crafting for today. I think we've done a lot of micro crafting. I could take the next 30 minutes and just continue building the pad for the bees to connect the wizard building to here. So we have a pad that's I don't think we can see it here. Yeah, it's right there. It's these 2 blocks here. So there is a pad that we can, this thing here, we could continue laying it out and bringing it here. And this is also going to define which chunks that we're going to put the bees in. So I think we're going to do this. Either this or the witchery hut is my 2 options I'm thinking right now. Because this is chill. This is, you know, we can just yap. And yes, we are going in creative for this. I'm gonna keep this and this on me. So any building, for anyone new around here, any building that's non-functional, so just the pretty stuff, is creative. We don't, I've seen a lot of people do it. I was not a fan of it. I'm gonna say it. I was not a huge fan of it, and then when I realized how much time I was spending on making blocks or setups for making like base building blocks, it kind of hit me. It hit me that I'm wasting so much time instead of gregging on building. And I realized that building in creative is actually what sort of I don't know, like we can chill, we can chat. It's I don't know, it's a different vibe. It's I enjoy it a lot more, and I didn't think I would, just because of the mental like blockage that I had of, I don't know, you know, the cheating and stuff and whatnot. World edit was also a big blocking thing in my head. Like I was not into it, and then kind of liked it. At least for anything that's non-functional, super cool. Right now, all I'm doing is I'm just making the path. We're not making it pretty. We're not making it like, we're just replicating the terrain, the terraforming, with this block, this ardent dirt, and we're just going around. Now, I'm not sure about this curve, but we can fix that later. So I'm just making the line that goes down the mountain into the forest, goes around, maybe there's a curvy thing here, I don't know, and then goes here and then curves back into the sort of garage door that we have here. I don't know that this building's going to stay the same, but there's going to be an entry here, I'm pretty sure, just because of how the terrain is already around here. I'm going to keep it as natural as possible. So the main thing we're doing right now is just replacing blocks, yapping, and trying to make it, I don't know, not just straight like this. Like this is, no. So I'm probably going to have to try and curve this somehow. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we curve this here, go out, follow the trees essentially, go out of here, and then we go back here. So it's not clear, but we're gonna try something. But we're gonna use the last 30 or so minutes just to do some building and get some progress done on the bee stuff as well. Because once we have the place and the things, like where we want the things to be for the bees, it's gonna be easy stuff. I might take, I might stop doing the pathing and actually do something else. I just had an idea. So we know the path is gonna go like some, yeah, okay, yeah. So I know the path is gonna go, you know, somewhere here. I know this here is a safe place to put an alveary or something. Now, I don't want to put an alveary down, but I do have to come up with something to put the alvearies in. Now, what I'm thinking is, the first thing is the pattern for whenever we change a biome. So we have a shifting season potion from Witchery that we use whenever we want a bee to be jubilant. So to give us the special comms, I think this one has one. Yeah. So to get the special, the gallium comm in this case, this bee has to be in a normal biome. Now this is currently already a normal biome. But if we have a bee that's like hot normal and we want to get the stainless seal, we have to get this into a hot normal biome. So we have to change the biome. Now when we place down an alveary, this thing goes 3 by 3 and then 3 up, and then a 3 by 3 of slabs on top, right? When we change the biome, we're not just changing the middle, because I've had issues with this with alvearies. It works for apiaries, but not alvearies. So we're using the recipe with the glowstone and the blaze rod. This extends it, the glowstone extends it into an X like this, and the blaze rod extends it into a circle instead of a plus. Circle like this. So when you throw the potion in the middle, this is the area of effect of the potion. So essentially, I want to make sure I don't have an alveary or a conflict. So we're gonna make sure that we space them. Like this block doesn't matter. This block could change. You know, if I put this one first and then put one here, and this one changes for this one's gonna be fine. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure about this. I think the 9 in the middle are the important ones. Now, I don't really want to put alvearies next to each other like this. What I want to do is have, I want to have, if I take any block, I want to have an hexagon, because hexagons are the bestagons. So I am pretty sure the way I want to set this, it's going to be 2 blocks away. The diameter is going to be 3, 4. Just want to check real quick. So say I want to do an hexagon. I would have to do a diagonal here. And, I can remove some trees. We can plant the trees back later. Just trying something out here. I don't know if this is big enough or too small, or So this is what I'm thinking. Now, it doesn't look like an actual hexagon. Because it's not, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, we don't like this. So technically, you want to have this join up. Okay. No, I'm doing something wrong here. Because I want this to be the good thing about this is I'm testing it out. That's exactly what I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's late and I'm trying to make, you know, an hexagon in Minecraft, so it is gonna suck. I'm sorry. It's usually a good indicator that I need to go sleep soon, which is fine. Okay. Let's go further. Trying to think what's the best way for me. So I think I was trying to do an hexagon with one side and then pointy, you know, side here. I think we're gonna try and point it north. So this is not a side. We could also use architecture blocks for this. It might help a lot, actually. Thing is, I'd like to get this out of the ground, but not a full block out of the ground. I'd like to get this half a block out of the ground. There's another weird solution for this, but it's to make slabs out of grass blocks. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I'm gonna go sleep in like 15 minutes or so. I'm just trying to come up with something here. So you want this. Oh, because we can't use a one center, I think. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, turn on sleepy chill music. Yes, I've been going to bed with music for like a week now. And it's been great. I sleep like a baby. Okay, let's try something. Let's try something. If I forget about this, forget about the possible alveary, let's just do this. I'm looking at an image here of someone that made something that I think is what I want. Three blocks. Does that make sense? 3, 4, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, and then this. Yeah, okay, so now this is where World Edit is super cool. I can take this, I can go here, copy this, rotate 90 degree. I don't think that worked. That didn't work. Okay, copy it, flip it north, rotate it minus 90 degree. Nope. Copy. Oh, you know what? I think I know. To go here. Copy, flip it north, then go here. I don't understand how this this flip works or not. Yeah, no. It's getting late. I'm gonna do this by hand and we're gonna go sleep. Yeah, so anyway, it's the same thing all around. One, two, 3, 4. So that's this. No, that's the center. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three, 4. That's the center. Let's just go sleep real quick. So we have lights. Then we'll go find someone to raid, and I'll make sure to work on my my geometric forms. This looks a lot more like an actual 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it's not 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Right, it's just 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Great. This looks like an hexagon. Great. Now the question is, how many of these can we fit in one of these? And the other question is, I actually wanted to get only one per hexagon. So can we scale this down? I feel like we can scale this down, but I will have to use architecture blocks. So I'm gonna have to do some experimentation with this. So I'm gonna try this on my my lunch break, before work, after work this week, and then if I can't get this done, that's what we're gonna do Thursday night. So if you want to see if there's any progress being done on this over the week, you can join us in Discord, because I'm gonna try and post any updates that I have in there. And if not, my usual schedule is Monday and Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, and we try to stay here, for a couple of hours. So yeah, I think we're gonna try and find someone to raid. Let's see if anyone's playing GTNH right now. Zerg is playing. It's GTNH. They're in the ZPM age, so we could raid them. Yeah, let's have a look at. Let's see if there's anyone else we could possibly raid. If you guys have any ideas. Good night, Intaller. If you have any ideas who we could raid, I'm also interested. Same category. Okay. Well, we're gonna raid Zerg. They're in the CPMH. We're gonna send you to some other fellow Gregors, and yeah. Yeah, exactly. Same here. So yeah, we're gonna raid Gazert. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for listening to me yap and trying to make hexagons in Minecraft. And go share the love, share the Greg, all that stuff. And hope I can see you on Thursday. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Nibbles. And you guys have a good night. Ciao.